Hey, welcome everybody to another round of streaming. That's right, I stream like crazy, everybody, like 12 hours a day. 6 hours during the day and then 6 more hours tonight. We'll see how it goes. Going hardcore here, bringing you guys lots of love and attention here in the stream. There you all are in the chat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all coming in. We're going to play a New World. Oh, okay, or not. There it is. We're going to play some New World right here. I'm in game, and I'm going to get together with my crew or randomly in these Knuckles loot run. I've been trying to work on my gear and trying to get my expertise up. So I can get to that 690 gear, so then I can then start to get those drops and then work those 690 gear up into that 625, because that's all we basically have to do when you are the highest level in the game and you are working on that kind of next tier, so you can play all the new stuff that's coming up, right? So if you want to play all the new dungeons and all that other stuff, definitely need to work up your gear a bit. So I've been very focused on that, a little bit focused on my crafting, a little bit of like smelting and things like that. But pretty much mostly focusing on my my stuff. Hey, Riverdog, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Riverdog's going to be backing me up tonight in the chat, everybody. Make sure to show them lots of love. Always appreciate you. I say we go ahead and just dive right in. Let's go. All right, here we are. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. Just when I said that, they jumped out. Boom. Hey, everybody, we're going to do a loot run, or should I get in a random pug?
I'll go.
All right, cool. All righty. I'm gonna invite some other random peeps in too. I'm gonna go ahead and head up there. All right. This starts up here in the random cleave right here.
I didn't even realize it was that time.
Yeah, I logged in just a little bit early here just so I can get in this Zerg. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to head up to the Great Cleave here. We're going to run in a giant Zerg, and we are going to collect a bunch of loot.
To company only, so I couldn't see when Knuckles was starting up.
Yeah, usually 10 p.m. my time, Eastern time. All right, I'm going to set my rally point. All right, I set my camp point, and this time I'm going to remember to bring my blight and my... oh, I didn't. I put it back in the bank. Oh, no. Oh, no, now I got to run back. I remember bring my blight and my potions so that I got blighted last time. I had to wait an extra couple minutes, and I missed the next leg of the Zerg, so I had to run and catch up to everybody. Not going to do that again, everybody. We're going to try to get our blight potions and stuff. I think I put it away when I was doing some other stuff. So let's try to remember that. We need our special potions here. Where's it at? Here we go, right here. And then the green ones are the blight tinctures. There we go. And then these here, looking sharp. Maybe bring a little bit of food here for a little bit of health recovery. Just go ahead and use that now. And then get back up there again. All right, here we go again. Again, Great Cleave. There we go, fast travel. We still got 3 minutes. We got this. We still got 3 minutes before we take off. Yeah, we got about 3 minutes before he takes off. All right, so we're not going to do any stream raiders, everybody. We're just going to be focused on this because I can't stop and do that right in the middle of doing this. So we're going to get going. What they do is everybody gathers around. There's a lot of peeps, usually between 50 and 100. Sometimes I've heard up to 300 people are running in this Zerg. Now, this person's been doing this. His name is Knuckles. He's been doing this literally for like 80-plus days in a row. And so we're going to get our game on. And people are just going to run 2 minutes early. And this is how some people are. They'll just start running early. Poor Knuckles just said it was 2 minutes, and then everybody ran off. There's always those people that try to do that kind of stuff. Everybody that kind of try to screw over everybody. All these people are waiting. Over here. I'm going to go ahead and wait. Maybe they just ran up the corner there. Yeah, a bunch of people ran off ahead of time. You know how some people are. They just want to, you know, watch the world burn. There we go. And then says roll out. There we go. Now, what we do is we go ahead. Now, some people just skip all this little stuff and they just get the big stuff. Me, I get all the little stuff because all this stuff, melons and milk and other random stuff, adds up to resources for my members. And so this is what we do. We just take a 2-hour walk. Last time I did this, I hit no mobs and just got chests the whole time. It was fun. Little guy thing. Now, if you can't see or hear me, I forgot to say this. If you can see and hear me, everybody, put a 1 in the chat just to make sure the stream is functioning. I forgot to do that earlier. This way, also my mods know I'm here. And I know you guys can see me in there. So, yeah, this is really fun. Basically, you let everybody else run up ahead and get shot, hit, and killed, and you watch out when the mobs ricochet back, that they don't end up ricocheting onto you. And you try to get the chest without getting hit by the mob. So you're like that. And then you get out and then you go running. Now, I'm running with Samson, and I usually run with my other members who are run around. But I can never find them in this sea of people most of the time. So what I do is I just run, and if I see they need help, then I turn around and go res them. But pretty much it's just like keep running kind of thing. And I have the rapier, which allows me to leap forward. Also great for PvP too, because you wait for him to throw the gravity well on you, and then you whoop, get the heck out of there if you can. Now, of course, mostly you lag out, and then they just triple stun you and root you and slow you and knock you down, and they do like 12 different things on you at the same time, and then you die. But sometimes it does work. I think the amount of rooting and stunning and whatnot is unprecedented. There's no other PvP that allows you to be so insanely crowd controlled as this game. But, you know, this game is what I call good and hoping to be great one day. I find most MMOs kind of have to find their way. Remind me of mini games that are like that. I'm going to go around the backside here and try to sneak in there. There we go. This is why I'm not getting hit by the front. And then it allows me to grab the chest and say, hasta la vista, baby. I'm getting pretty good at sneaking behind without getting hit and grab the chest and get the heck out of there. On to the next one. Now Samson's way ahead of me, and that's okay. Again, I'm just I just like to hang around kind of in the middle of the Zerg. I don't need to be up in the front because I don't kill any mobs, so it doesn't do me any good to be up in the front. But I do try to keep up because I have a tendency to fall behind for some reason. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting the thing slow or whatever. But I do try to keep it going as good as I can. Because later on, one, it lags. Look at that massive lag. Later on, it gets really confusing because they're coming and going different directions, and you know who's coming or going or where they've been or what they did or what. Now, this is pretty easy. This is all straight running here, but it can be a little confusing for sure. And then sometimes when they're running back towards you and they run in and run back, you don't know which one you should be following. Is it the people coming back? Are the people going forward or the sideways? And sometimes they also split and they go 3 different ways and you don't know who to follow in the 3 different ways. That's also can be frustrating as well. Now, I always get the middle one first because I've actually seen the node come back up again in this one. So I actually go middle one first, and then I go over here because I learned that lesson all too well to grab that one first so I don't get blocked out of there. And then I'm ready to roll on. And it's like a big stream of people, and because there's so many people running in this giant Zerg, the mobs are chasing the people in the front, so all the other people just run by and grab all the loot. It's a true genius idea, a great way to use the whole community together on these loot runs. And you do get upgrades, usually not on this one. Most people skip this one and they go to the next one, depending on what your gear score is on your different stuff. This is good or bad for you because of the level of the chest that you're getting. Now, later on, we'll do one of the hardest places in the game, at least in the open world, where you run along and the mobs are just insane. They're like 66 elite, and they usually one-shot you or two-shot you straight away. So, good to know. Good to know that's a potential thing. So, I don't even stand by the mobs. I just circumnavigate them while everybody's fighting them. And keep on grabbing this stuff and keep on kind of zooming to the next thing, right? Like using my rapier to zoom forward and zoom forward as well to just try to keep up. I don't know. It's like maybe my thing is going slower than everybody else's. I don't know. My collection of stuff. I have a tendency to just keep falling further and further and further behind, even when using my little zoomy thing. Now, we got a couple things here. We've got the chest over here. Nice elite chest. And those are what we're looking for. The elite chest does give you the good stuff. This is giving us corrupted runes, which allows us to make orbs. They're thinking of taking the orbs out, by the way, if you didn't watch that dev video. Really some fantastic stuff coming for the game. One of them is taking the orbs out and use the orbs when you want to get extra loot. I think that's a brilliant idea. So people could still do the dungeons, but not have to rely on those orbs for the dungeons. What you want to do is look at where everybody's at. And while they're fighting peeps, you grab the loot and then you get the heck out of there. Because one of the cool things that happens while you're going along, if you are falling behind, they're going to stop at some point and run into some heavy resistance from big mobs. And that's your chance to catch up. One of the things also I do is I always put my weapon away right away. So that I can bypass peeps who have their weapon out. Another great thing to do. Let's see. We're going to go over here first. And get this one. I think this one's the one that kind of goes in a U shape. You go here. And you get this elite one up here. Now, this goes on for 2 hours straight, everybody. You just keep running and running and running for 2 hours. I know, it's crazy, right? And there's one off to the side here, which I remember. Weirdly, I don't know why I remember this one of all the ones I remember. I happen to remember that one. So grabbing that one and then running off. And I try to get as many as I can because, again, I'm just going to give this loot to the members who can't necessarily spend as much time as me in the game, as well as the people who actually need it. I don't necessarily need all of this resources because I don't do crafting. I just let my team do crafting. And I'm building my crafting up slowly, but not needed, really, because all of my members have the crafting one way or another. There's a nice elite chest there. And so you try to get the elite chest before somebody drags. Oh, and there it is, fire staff. Oh, I'm out of here. Fire staff upgrade right there. Now, I don't use the fire staff, but it is nice I got an upgrade there. A lot of my stuff now, 550, getting up there. My life staff, which is my primary weapon, which I need to make sure that I do my gypsum today, too, is around 570. So, I got to think that I only started on about a month or so ago getting my gear up. And I just had a lot of gypsum left over, and I kept using that over and over again. And use that all up because it doesn't do me any good sitting in my bank. And so I try to use all that up and then try to log in every day, get enough to where I can get it from the rep vendor, as well as try to do these runs, trying to do outpost rush, trying to get more in the in-game stuff. And I purposely didn't rush to in-game. I know a lot of my members have already done all of this stuff and run this 100 times. See, look at them all fighting over there. I just gotta... Oh! Did I get it? I did get it. All right, I'm out of here. Got me right as I got it there. Stuck. There we go. So what I do is I try to grab it and move on. Because it doesn't do me any good to fight the mobs. Because I can't get enough hits in to get any loot from those mobs, everybody. I am not a DPS in any way in here, so... These guys are going to fight in there. I'm going to ignore all of this because I don't need to fight that guy. And I'm simply going to run up this way. And get the loot. Look, I got there before anybody. I got there first. That's because they were all down there fighting that stuff. Oh, look out. Somebody's got some aggro. And then, see, it gives you 3 nice chests when you get to the end of the run. And then once you get that done, you're out of here. GG. Now, I might have missed a chest or 2 along the way. It does happen. I try to grab as many as I can. I don't think I remember getting that one last time. Grab that one, and then we out. So we grabbed a kind of smaller chest and larger chest. Now what we're going to do is we're going to run to the mines next. Now I don't always remember where these are at, and most of the time I have to ask what's next and what is the actual point. But it's amazing this person's done this for 80 days in a row. That would have been me many years ago, everybody. But, you know, I got other things I've been working on and whatnot. So what everybody does, they run down to the travel point here. And then we're going to go find the mines. Now, the mines are up here, I believe. Yes, right here. And we're going to jump to this one right here, Mountain Home Outpost. Let's go. Now, also down here, you can see that this has this yellow text. That yellow text is the recruitment. And people have been running these for months and months and months. Hey, what up, Tinlock? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Oh, Gut Cleavage and Adam, thank you very much for the ones in the chat. Thanks for having my back on that. Let me go ahead and turn up my message fade delay. And so everybody kind of gets in here and they do their stuff. I should probably run over here. I don't know if I have any gypsum on me, but I should probably do a little gypsum action. If I've got anything. No, I don't have anything yet. I really want to do that when I log in. This way, the 24-hour cooldown is done by the time I log in tomorrow. I don't know where all these people are running. I guess they're going to run up to the mine entrance. So let's get that going. Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to get a ton of drops, and those drops you have to scrap at some point along the way. I think on this one they run to the entrance and then they stand at the entrance. Yes, I'm going to get the tent first. Now, there's always people who run ahead, everybody. So I'm going to kind of wait. for all the peeps. I think, are they going to wait up here? Oh, they're going to wait right here. Okay. So we'll grab this one. Right here. Mine's in 2 minutes. I don't even know where Knuckles is. He's here somewhere. Basically, I'm going to stand right here. Now, this one's incredibly confusing, everybody. Because what happens is a bunch of people go in there. And they basically go 3 different directions. You don't know where everybody's going. So you kind of have to just get a general idea by guessing. Okay, this person's going that way, and they went back this way, and they went that way, and so on. And what's been happening lately is they haven't been waiting for the Zerg. They just run up ahead on their own. They said, well, everybody else ran in. I'm going to run in, too. So I just kind of wait here for the rest of the Zerg to catch up. Everybody else runs ahead and doesn't bother to wait up for the rest of the Zerg. It's just like one of those things, right? I'm just going to wait up. Oh, level 16. Look at that. Bowing to whoever this person is. Let's go ahead and choose something at random. Yay! Okay. It didn't say roll out. There he is. Knuckles! Alright, I'm running with Knuckles. Let's see where he goes. Be interested to see what his pattern is. Yeah, it's because there's so many people, it totally confuses the mobs. It's actually quite brilliant in its simplicity. Just zerg your way in there, and the mobs can't keep up with this many peeps at the same time. Because they only attack one person at a time. There he is. He's going this way. All right. And when I get a chance, I'll try to catch up a little bit. But what happens very quickly is I lose sight of everyone. Oh, he fell down too. I lose sight of people, and then that's it. They're gone. Like I've done that with Steve and other peeps that were literally gone. I'm going to let him go first. I'm going to stand here and see which way he goes. He goes this way. Okay. And then they're gone like that. I can't see them because they blend into the rest of everybody else, which you'd think it'd be pretty easy to see. Pretty easy to see these peeps. Right there. And again, I'm just going to follow where he goes. Because you think after 80 plus times you would have had this down, right? You would have had this known by heart. I actually had some drops there. Elite chest, and use my little zoomy zoom, put my weapon away so I don't collide with anybody. You might notice that I'm zoomed in. The reason why is in some parts your camera goes wacky. And I'm trying to rotate the camera so I can see which way that they're running. And so I didn't run off ahead with those other people. I hung out with these guys because I assume that they know where they're going. He's stopping to type. They can always tell when people are stopping to type. Yeah, see, he stopped to type. Problem with being the Zerg master is you have to stop and type and tell everybody what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, he's coming this way. All right, now I'm going to try to get ahead of him and anticipate where he's going. See, which way does Knuckles go? Does he go up or does he go to the side? He goes to the side. All right. And then up this way. Yeah, some people take a shortcut there, I just noticed. They run up here, they get this one, which is an elite one. This is fun. It's kind of like Where's Waldo, but with Knuckles. Oh, 545. There we go. Now, I don't know that person. I'm just following them. Really, look at all these people going that way. I'm going to go up here and get this one. Get these two. Again, the person you'd think would know this by heart would be the person raid leading. But that isn't necessarily always true. I've done a lot of stuff that I had no idea about. Rely on my members to know all the good stuff. Again, the thing I learned about this is why you're gathering the supply thing is to look in the direction in which they're going. So you can go in that direction as well. Kind of flow with them. As well. Try not to fall off there. Then watch on the way back. Now going that way. Now jumping down this way. Up here. Cross this, get this one. I always feel like I'm falling behind, so I'm like rushing. I'm trying to relax, everybody. I have that problem of keeping up with peeps and whatnot, because all of a sudden their name will disappear and I won't know which way they went. That's tough. So I guess I'm going the right way. Another upgrade there. And see, I lost him. I don't know where he's at now. I have no idea. Following him pretty close there. And lost track of him. Again, if I miss some, oh well. No biggie. I remember there was some back here in the back that you were supposed to run and get. Oh, I already got that one. Okay, that one's already been gotten. And then back this way. See, now I'm really behind. And this one's tricky. And then this way. Again, you're going to, especially your first time through, you're going to see people going a whole bunch of different directions. It's going to be tough. Try to hit the camps while you're on the way. And you'll start to fall behind the Zerg. Where the heck are they going? Oh, this is the one where you're going through. Going up. There's one of these that you go through. And one of these that you go up. And this is the one. Oh, God. Come on. Further and further behind I go. You don't want to be in the back, everybody. If you're in the back, you know what happens? All the mobs snap back to you. And then you're in trouble. Also, if you take too long to do the run, they move on to the next section without you. Which is not good. So we'll try to catch up a little bit using our rapier here. Warhammer. There we go. Now, some of my stuff I don't really use. I'm not really worried about leveling that stuff up. And then over here, you get this one. I remember this one. You get this one, and then you jump down right. And then running over here. Up into this one. I swear sometimes you're getting these twice. I don't know. It just feels like it sometimes. Like you've already done this one before. Now, where's everybody going? This way. All right. We'll just assume that this is the right way, and I didn't miss any chests at all. Which I seriously doubt. I seriously doubt it. But we do what we got to do, right? Yeah, as long as you stay up pretty much middle or even the back of the Zerg's not too bad. It's because some people, they bypass some of the chests. So it sometimes throws you off. They only go for the elite ones and don't bother with the smaller ones. I see a lot of people doing that. That's why they break off from the group. Ooh, nice moonstone there. And honestly, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just following everybody else. I don't know it by heart, that's for sure. And I probably never will. Because of my sleep apnea, I have trouble remembering stuff. And usually this is my jam right here, too. This is usually my thing. I remember every bit of something like this. But maybe I just don't care enough. Maybe that's it. Can't even jump up today. I don't really care that much to memorize it because I don't think I'm going to be running it other than with my team and with the General Zerg here. That's about it. There's one down there at the bottom as well. Did I already get this one? See, sometimes I feel like I already got that one, but nope. Oh, got hit. And jump down. Try not to fall off. So if you fall off, you have to run all the way back around again. I've seen people do that. They're fighting a bunch of mobs there. Are they fighting because there's a chest there, or are they fighting just because they want to kill off these mobs? I don't know. I'm just here for the loot. Looks like elite supply chest. So usually when they stop and they fight a mob like that, they're doing it for a reason. They're getting chests there. And then chest down here. Again, I think a lot of these people are doing the same thing that I'm doing, which is not knowing what the heck you're doing as well. And I just kind of run over here, jump on this, and just keep rolling while other people are climbing over the top because I tried a different way than everybody else. All right, so they're going right there. You know what? I'm going to go right here as well and try to get these like in order. And again, this is when it starts getting confusing because people are coming and going across all of these, and you don't know if they're, if there's one back here or what the heck they're doing, honestly. So that's where we just went to the right, and now we're gonna do this one. We'll get this one. Is there one up on top? Doesn't look like it. And now we're back this way. Sometimes people start climbing and there's nothing up there. You'll see it later. Well, people go in buildings and there's nothing in those buildings. And the reason why they went in there is because someone in front of them went in there and someone in front of that person went in there. And none of those people knew that there was anything in there at all. I do that all the time. I'll be following people and then basically there'll be, I should have went this way. There'll be nothing there, which is funny. Again, I'm just trying not to repeat myself here, which sometimes happens. Sometimes you'll end up doing the same chest twice. I think that's good enough. I'm out. And I do as many as I feel like doing, and then when I feel like I'm falling too far behind, I'll start skipping a chest or two. The supply chests are just like you're getting wire weave and stuff like that. And so on. What you really want are these elite chests. Again, this is like 2 hours of running. And some of my members have done this for months and months and months, just running and running these chest runs to get their stuff built up. And this is pretty fun. I like this kind of like positive, global, everybody working together kind of thing versus, the negative part of it where everybody is like wailing on each other kind of stuff. I find this to be very fun. All right. And here we are toward the end of this particular run. I just happen to know because we've run this actually as a team, just us, without the Zerg. And it is actually really fun. You don't always get an upgrade. When you're first at 500, by the way, if you do this at 500, you're getting upgrades left and right. But the further you get into your expertise, the less and less you'll get stuff. Ah! Sneeze threw me off there. Ah, mob in the way. Yeah, the less and less stuff you have a tendency to get, and that's okay. And again, I got to get all this stuff and then catch up to the Zerg on the way out. I don't know why they went this way, but I'm going to go check it anyway. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. I guess you get this one, and then you jump back this way. Oh, look at that big guy. Big guy over there. All right, I'm out of here. Now, everybody is kind of running to the next area. And again, you don't want to be that guy getting smacked. Oh, like that. Cool thing about mobs is they have trouble climbing, but sometimes they can, like that, see? And they got this really fun kind of high point over here where you can jump off. I especially like to spin off the top. Like this. Woo-yata! Bajow! Like that. And so everybody's kind of running out of the caves. And he's going to start Merc in 2 minutes. Holy mackerel. I better get Boogie in here. I better get my booty on the road. Because I was falling way behind there. Now, Merc Guard is the hardest place in the game. Pretty much in the open world part so far. But they're going to actually add a whole nother section, a whole desert to it as well. So I need to get on this road, and I need to get over here in 2 minutes to be kind of where the Zerg's at. And so that means I was like at least right up with them, and then about, I don't know, 5 minutes now behind him after all of that. Now, Merc Guard, of course, is where you're going to get some of your best drops, everybody, because it is so high level. So you definitely want to at least run this Merc Guard one, especially when you're in the higher levels. Instead of running this for 2 hours, you could just meet him at Merc Guard at 10:30 every day and just do the Merc Guard one versus all the other ones. And really what you try to do is get to the camps over here, hit the camps, hope that you're not overburdened by that time that they started off, and you're good to go. And then we got this, we set that, and we're ready to go right here. I don't know why peeps are running in there. I guess they just keep going. I don't see anybody stopping. That's weird. All right, why are they running in here? Let's go see. Maybe they're going to start up in here. Maybe they're already running through. Now, this one is even more confusing, everybody, because there's everybody going everywhere in all these different directions and different houses and stuff. Like, look at this. People are running through here, and now they're running through this way, and they're getting the thing, and now they're going back that way. I don't think I've ever gotten that one. So they got that one. Now back out here. Now to this house. Right? This gets really confusing really fast. But just try to grab the elite chests. If you miss some of these small ones, no big deal. But definitely try to grab those elite chests while you're at it. There's also a great trick for this. You grab the supply, and then out the window. Bam. And then you follow the guy you were in, who was in front of you a minute ago, and hope he knows where he's going. Like that guy with the golden armor, I'm going to be watching for him. Excuse me, I'm out of here. Now, again, this stuff here can one-shot me pretty well. For sure, for sure. What are we doing up there, people? Those people are not paying attention and went off to the side. I'm going to go right here. Now, there was a big old boss right here. That boss has already been killed and moved on. And so now you got this nice elite chest you can grab. There's a house over there with loot as well, and then run to the main city. I'm going to go grab the loot over this way. And again, people end up running in different directions, which can be a problem. As long as you don't drag the aggro, you can grab the loot. Oh, like that. See, now I got aggro on me. And hopefully I can grab this and jump out the window before that guy gets to me. Got it. And then I'm out the window. There we go. Oops, didn't mean to hit that guy. And then up here we go. Sometimes I feel like I might be getting the same thing twice, but, you know, do what you gotta do. Again, I don't know which ways I should be going or not, what not, with this and the other thing. I don't know. I just keep running through and grabbing what I can, trying to avoid the mobs. Avoiding the mobs is the... and as a leader, I have to cancel those things all the time. I have to cancel that stuff. All right, now which way am I going? Oh, God, I'm here by myself. Over here. Okay, so we got that one. Now we're running this way, or are we running that way? I don't know. Which ways are we running? We're running in circles. That's where we're running. Let's go this way and see if we can find out what we got this way. Oh, there's one over here. All right. Now, see, I'm so far behind the Zerg now that they're not all running in a nice uniform line. They're all kind of running everywhere. Some people are fighting mobs. Nothing there. That was a bust. Person didn't know where they were going there. Get an alchemy chest here. This is an elite chest here. Now again, there could have been whole other parts that I missed. But sometimes I just... Oh, fire staff again. Like fire staff day. So I just kind of forego all that other stuff and just say, you know what? I'll just try to catch up to the Zerg a little bit here. And now I'm good. Just kind of watch where they're running. That's a lot of peeps, right? Mercard's one of the best places to run because, again, it's so high level. Again, the trick is don't get aggro. Get the loot without getting aggro. Or getting hit by the mobs. Okay, which way are they going? Left? Oh, and they're fighting the big boy here. Now, while they're fighting the big boy, the trick is to get behind the chest and try to get the chest before he comes back. There we go. Now we're out. And then these guys are all getting smacked. Again, run behind the chest. Grab it. Now, that guy might drop something awesome. I don't know. Oop, there's some gloves. I don't know because I can't get a hit in edgewise. I don't have enough DPS. You can't get at least 30% damage in there. Then it's a waste of your time to even fight those mobs. If I see people go down or something like that, I'm a natural healer, everybody. You know, if I see someone getting, someone go down or someone needs a heal, I do have my healing as backup. But they got plenty of healers in here. And this is how you catch up to the Zerg here while they're fighting a bunch of mobs. Now, someone else in my group might get enough hits in there. Whoop, oh, God, respawn. Might get enough hits in there to get some loot. I don't know, I'll throw some heals in there under this bear. Now, when I do that, I run the risk of the mobs turning on me because I'm healing. And this is like closing a portal. So what you're doing... Oh, speaking of. Can't res... Oh, he's PvP. Can't res you, bro. I tried, but you're PvP flagged. You have to get someone else to do it who's PvP flagged. So it's like closing a portal. Once they close the portal... oh, big guy's coming in. Once they close the portal, then that's when you get the thing. And we're right here in this kind of top right corner. We're going to make our way through all of that eventually. God, so many peeps. Look at how more and more peeps are popping in because it can't redraw all of them at the same time. That's how many people are here. Look, more than I can actually see. Oh, there's the mobs over there. There's so many people in that corner that that you can't even see it. They're all going after the corrupted portal. That's crazy, everybody. That's crazy. Too many peeps. I don't think I've ever seen that before in the game. That's called shards in some games, or different instances that they're in. That you start not to see other players because it limits the amount of total players that you can see. So your game doesn't come to an absolute standstill, which sometimes it will. And like I say, I bet you the people who do the server management are having like a complete coronary every time this goes off. Every single time. And then out the window. And then follow everybody else. Another big elite supply chest. This is fun. Hey, I'm Death. What up? How's it going? Tuesday night, it's going good. Running around with my crew. We had fun earlier. Man, we got a ton done in Astroneer, as well as a bit done in 7 days, or not 7 days, in 76. There we go. They both have 7s in them. We had fun running around with the crew. We got a bunch done right away, man. We knocked those dailies out like crazy today. Absolutely crushed it. Oh, look at all these battles going on. Now, again, the whole point of it is to close the corruption over here. So what's going to happen is a whole bunch of people are going to be fighting and doing stuff, and I'm just going to stand here and be a complete and utter slacker in all of that and wait for them to bring it down. There we go, and then I'm going to run in there and just get the rewards. Because, again, there's no point for me to even do anything at this point with this many peeps running around. Now, the hard part, figuring out where the heck they're going, right? So you got to kind of move forward to see where they're going. Because it's basically limiting the amount of stuff that I'm seeing on the screen, since there is so much stuff going on. Now, I lowered my graphics, so this is probably why I'm seeing less of this. But I'll show you a great little trick. You just sneak over here, you grab this baby, and you're done. There we go, got that. And I like to jump up here, too. Like this, and then off the side we go. Whoop, whoop. And then these peeps are going to fight this corrupted portal. Again, now we're down in this lower part. And I've got something telling me I've got to do something. What is it? Oh, Windsward. That's right. I was going to do that earlier. 19. This is going to be 2, and this is going to be 3. Let's do station fee. Let's reduce that. Whoa, almost died. I almost died. I wasn't even watching. I just stand here and get the free loot. Look at all the peeps. Up on the side, peeps up there. That's wild, man. They just like come into view as you kind of pass through like that. I think I gotta turn my graphics back up again. Alright, let's crank it back up. I cranked it down because it was doing weird stuff. But let's go ahead and just put it up to very high. Let's see how many peeps I see now. Ooh, freaky. Same amount of peeps. Now the graphics seem even more funky. The ground is like reflective or invisible. I wonder if I have to participate to get credit for the portal closing. Probably. So many people here, you can't even see where the mobs are. Wow, that's wild. So many peeps. Now the ground has finally come back in. Time to get the chest here somewhere. There we go. Then we gotta look and see where everybody's going. They're going this way. This reminds me of back in the day, everybody. This was just my team. When we go into a siege in Lineage, this would be us. Just my one team, and they'd see us coming in, they go, uh-oh. Uh-oh, here they come again. Alright, where to now? Where are we going? This way? Alright, this way. And I'm out. The trick is, which way are they going? They're going this way, alright. Now this is the advantage of having a really nice internet connection and a pretty decent computer. I can imagine this is a gigantic lag fest for some people. Absolutely. Let's get over here and get this supply chest. There we go. Another problem in this game is the effects are way too pronounced, especially when you have this many people running around. You have all these effects going off and whatnot that really kind of basically blind you in the game. And it's hard to see what the heck is what with what. And this one's very common. We have one by the door, one underneath the ladder, and then one upstairs, and then you jump out the window. Like this. And you say, Asta! Whatever side the mobs are on, you try to be on the other side. I got mine. I'm out. Oh, and this is this one. This one's really tricky. You got to do like a double jump. Like that. Boom. You got to double jump and then push forward to try to grab that one. And some people sit there for a long time and don't get up that one. A couple hidden chests up here. And then we go this way, and there's a little spot right about there to the right to grab it. I've learned all these little tricks. Again, stuff like that I remember. All right, and then we're done with this one. And then I'm going to go back to home base here. Turn to my house real quick here. Drop some of the stuff off. Where are we going to next, Samson? I forget.
Eden Grove, Elysian Shrine.
All right, thanks. I'm going to pop over to my house real quick. Eden Grove. Eden Grove. Got to remember. Hey, what up, Monsterholic? Thanks for coming in with the host. Appreciate that, love, bro. How you been? Hope you've been well. Love watching Astroneer. I had it and haven't even touched it. Kind of want to get it on my Switch. Such a great idea on the Switch. Brilliant. Brilliant on the Switch for sure. Let's go ahead and open that up. Let's put that gypsum away for now. Let's see what else we can get rid of real quick here so we're not overburdened. Let's just get rid of all of this stuff here. We got way too much armor and stuff we want to definitely scrap at some point. But let's go ahead and use some of this food while we're at it. Okay, I'll take it. And then I'll go ahead and find it. And then I'll use it. There we go. Eden Grove, right up here. Elysium Shrine, right there. All right, Eden Grove, Elysian Shrine, on the way. All right. Now, again, at this part, I usually forget. I really want to write this down, the sequence of it. Now, I've done it a bunch of times, so I should be able just to go back and watch my video of me running through it, as well as my members have told me up there what the order is. But, again, I have memory problems, so such is the way it is. All right, look at all these peeps. Now, watch this. I bet you there's more peeps this way, more peeps this way. No, that's it. That's it. These are all the peeps that are here. Okay, awesome. All right, so Elysium Shrine. We're going to go through all of this, I believe. And that last one is always chaos, man. People going in and out of different houses, different ways, and sometimes I'll follow somebody and there'll be no house, nothing in that house, because people have gone like their own way. People who don't know where they're going.
Yep, I know how that is.
Totally go the wrong way, and then I'm following them, and the other person's following them. Oh, look out! New World Layout. New World Layout. New World Layout. Server layout needs updated. Oh, I forgot to switch the server layout. Oh, you're right. Thanks to my mod, Rivdog, always watching after me. Let's go ahead and move around there so you know what it is. I should make it where that automatically does that whenever I play New World. I gotta figure out how to do that. There's a lot of things I gotta figure out. That's one of them. Now, I don't know which way we're running. I don't think we're running this way. I think we're running that way. Where's this Knuckles guy at? I don't see him. Now, no, there he is right there. All right, I'm right behind him. All right, when he goes, I go. Malv in 1 minute. Okay. I dig that back item he has. Makes it really easy to see him. That's funny. I was trying to follow Knuckles here. And I got pretty close to him for about, I'd say 3 or 4 minutes, and then boom, lost him. It happens. It happens big time. Roll out. All right. The Baconator. That dude must have some serious sweet gear by now, everybody. Doing this 80 times. Oh, guy decided to stop there. I put him on auto run. But instead of auto run, he said stop. I'll turn up my sound a little bit too. Oh, guy came out of nowhere there. Just hiding in the bushes. Okay, this is the part where I let them attack and I just get all the loot. Yeah, you can see the thing. There we go. Try it again. And look, I'm already behind right there. Oh, and here we go. Gonna fight through these guys. Now look at that. See, people go different directions, but that's okay. There's one on one side, one on the other. So I'm gonna get this one first, and then I'm gonna get this one. Oh, or not. Or I'm gonna get wailed on. I'm gonna go this side. And try it again. This one I get interrupted a lot, I find. And again, you want to watch where everybody's going on their way back out again. Now, some people who are just running in would be confused as to, oh, wait a minute, where are those people running? Am I running after these people or the people over there? That's why you kind of want to stay up to the front so you can get a general idea of where everybody's running. See, those people run to the left, and most of the people run this way. So I just kind of run with these peeps instead of running to the left. But it actually ends up in the same spot over here. And then we'll hit the tent. And we just run the Zerg. Zergy, Zergy, Zergy. This one has 3 chests in a row. We got this one. We got this one. And then this one over here. And then we're up the stairs. This game really needs like a torch or light or something. Oh, this one. Guy looked away for a minute and he ran in the corner. Really should turn my graphics back down to medium. I can see it lagging again. Hold on. Back down to medium. Now, I put it down to medium specifically for this and for OPR. I don't need really fancy graphics when I'm running in a giant Zerg. All I need is to get the loot. And most of the time, you know, after you play for a little while, you know, about an hour, you're good. You're good to just go ahead and turn your graphics down. There we go. All right, nothing that way. We're going this way now. Now you got to watch out because sometimes they're hitting other people and they're going to knock you off, and then you're going to go down there. So that's why I always try to run in such a way that if I do get hit, I'm not going to fall off. Oh, right as I got it. All right, good. I think I missed one of these because I thought right at the very beginning you jump and you get one of these. I probably missed it. Oh, well. Oh, wellsies. Again, if I miss stuff, I don't really care. It's okay. I'm already getting crazy tons of loot just from doing this. I'm gonna grab that one first. And there's 2 over here. And this is non-stop for 2 hours every night. I don't have that kind of time, everybody. But, you know, I try to get them in a couple times because, you know, my team's been working on it. And I'm trying to stay up with them as I can. Again, I don't have to be the first person there. I don't have to be, you know, above everybody else and say, oh, look at me. Look, I got 625 stuff. Because I could. I could sit here all day, every day, instead of streaming any other game and just stream this game all day, every day. But I would rather do other stuff too. And my kind of philosophy is grab as much as you can and go from there. And they're all fighting this mob here. There is a chest over here somewhere. Just when you first come in. Right here. Chest right here that I usually miss. And this is a nice elite chest. Oh, and there we go. Glove upgrades. Usually I just run past it while they're fighting it. And grab these ones here in the back. And I think we'll get it this time. Much easier when people have their weapons put away. Do you know they're actually going to change it where PvE does not collide with each other? Because that's stupid. I don't know why you would do that in the first place. PvP, yes, I understand. You go into PvP mode, then yes. Definitely put it as it colliding. But, look at it, they got it right on the bear is right on the thing. Oh, God. And that's when he turned right toward me and killed this guy. I got you, bro. Now, I have the chance of that bear turning on me here in a second. So I have to grab this stuff before that bear comes back. There we go. I do not want any mobs on me whatsoever. Now, which way am I going? Left or right? Left first, it looks like. And again, the bear is going to be wailing on everybody. The little one, get the big one. Looks like there's 3 of them here. Oh, that's the one you want right there, the chestware. Now, really what you're trying to do, come on, get it. Okay, slow me down here, bro. There we go. You really want to get your chest and your primary weapons. Because those ones give you the biggest benefit to your gear. The other one, other than the chest, is the pants, actually. Has your highest armor rating. I wrote it down. That's why I'm looking up there. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, no. Leave me alone. So, yeah. So, you want to get those up if you're prioritizing. Now, I already have void armor that I'm using just for protection so I don't get one shot while I'm running this. It also has luck on it. So, I'm just kind of running a luck set right now just to hopefully get a little bit of extra something, something. Now, luck is still a mystery, even though they explained it. It's still a mystery to most peeps. Oh, wait, wrong side, wrong side. I gotta go this side first. Now, what you try to do is you try to grab this. And then run over here and grab this side without getting knocked off the side. Because everybody always drags the mobs over here. It happens nearly every single time I do this. Yep, here he comes. And then try to get off of this without getting knocked off. There we go. It's not easy. And these people don't know you can just hit C for crouch and go through there. Oh, look out. And I tried to hit spacebar and he jumped forward. So dark, I can't see a squat. Yeah, you can just crouch through there. You don't have to crawl through there. That guy's standing at the end with his weapon out to make people bump into him. I know exactly what that guy's doing. Whoever has their weapon out will bump into him and fall off the side. Oh, earrings a good one. The earrings, I've been working on those kind of, little by little. I rarely get anything good in these runs, by the way. Only thing I get is like crafting materials and maybe some crafting armor and whatnot. But other than that, not really. I just run it to get my expertise up. Crouch here. Uncrouch. Back up we go. Then we run this way. And the very, oh, big bear. I try not to spin forward when there is a mob in the way, because I might hit the mob and then it's running back and then it aggroes on me. Well, and look out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yikes. Is it after that guy? I don't know. He's spinning around. I can't get to the thing. I actually got killed here one time, and someone was nice enough to res me. Just a random stranger took pity on me. Man, so much nice stuff in here. This is fun. Looks fun. Hype. Yeah, thank you very much for reminding me there, Riverdog. I don't know why I can't remember stuff anymore, but, you know, brain damage. Dane Bramage. From lack of sleep, apparently. Alright, here's another one of these big fights where they fight that big old guy over there. I always try to figure out where the heck the chests are. I don't know why they gotta fight him up there by the chests, but some people do. Doesn't matter, I'm not gonna get any damage in on the guy. Just pretend like I'm doing something and run in there and get the loot. There we go. Oh, there's bow. Oh yeah, bow I very rarely use. Yikes. Now, I've tried to go over the side of this before, and it made my stomach sink to the fact that I thought I was going to die. So I didn't do that anymore. Whee! What up? Whee! But oh. This little side chest over here. And see here, we're caught up to the Zerg a little bit because they're over here fighting. And I also try, if I see an archer over there, I'll get over here so they're hitting those peeps and not me. Elite chest there. Whoop, bad guy. And I'm out of here. This is fun stuff. I highly recommend it, everybody. Now, again, I just started doing this. My team's been doing this for a while. A lot of my team are already level 600 and above and have actually stopped playing because they're waiting for something to do. They already did this grind. But I always kind of wait till, you know, all of my members kind of get to this level, and then we kind of do it together. Me and Samson are running together right now, but I can't keep up with where he's at. I just try to go at my own pace. Because what happens, you start to have like a panic attack. Because you're falling behind, you're afraid you're going to get killed or get down, and then there'll be nobody there to res you, which does happen, for sure. And now we're going to pool. All right, let's see if I can remember pool. I think that's reek water. I'm going to remember, I'm going to think it's reek water. Let's go. Come on. Ah, this thing is such a pain. Oh, I got to go back to my house first. Let's go there. All right, going to my house first. And since I'm here, I might as well drop off some loot. Again, go over here. Just like that. I really need to scrap a bunch of this. But again, we'll drop that off. I don't know if I need another one of those, but we'll use it. Do I really need my mana potions? No, I don't. Let's take those off so we can put that in there, and it's going to bring us down a little bit of weight. And then reek water. Gosh, dang, that's so hard to click on. So annoying. It's reek water, right?
Yep, Greek water. If you have it, Lazarus Shrine.
Oh, I'll go to that one instead. Not there. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Go there instead. It'll help us catch up. All right. Where am I going? This way. This is the way. Hope I get a few seconds to scrap some of this stuff. We'll see here in a minute. I don't think he said anything in chat yet. It kind of tells you that you can go a bit faster than everybody else if you have that. Now, some people actually have fast runs in your ice gauntlet. I should have brought my ice gauntlet again. And then also like your axe and your fire staff. All of that stuff gives you stuff, pools. Okay, we're at pools right now. Now is your chance to quickly get rid of all the greens. As fast as you can. So you don't become overburdened. These greens are going to be mostly useless, especially the weapons.
Howdy.
You looking for an invite to the loot run?
Yeah, I was in the hood and reef water, so.
I would say hi, but I'm scrapping right now.
Thank you.
I'll say hi here in a second. See how much room I got back? Sorry, I was scrapping there. Hey, how's it going, Cap?
Pretty good. How you doing, Kiss? Rolling out.
Oh yeah, I'm here, ready to rock. Let's do this. Dee. Yeah, this is the one with the thing at the very beginning. Up here by this little pool. Now, I don't try to keep up with my team because they're going to get way ahead of me. Even if I'm in front to start with, they're going to pass me up at some point. Because for some reason, I just trip it up as well. Because I don't really know where I'm going, and I like to not have to heal or do anything like that. So I just want to be lazy and not have to stress about keeping up with the front of the line. So I go a little bit slower here, usually on purpose, so I don't get hit. Walk right in that stuff. I was just dragging that dog all over the place. out of that stuff. All right. Why they went over here? Why'd they go over here for? Over there for no reason.
And I'm down.
Trying to get you. Yeah, I just totally ignore the mobs, everybody. I just go for the loot. Oh, this is this one. The trick to this one. Oh. Rooted. Trick to this one is to go this way. Hope you get it before you get hit. Then we're going up, I think. Oh, this guy's down. I got you, bro. I got you. I think I'm gonna get this one first this time. Sometimes it doesn't kick in, so I have to press it twice. I don't know why. This is probably my fail. Got that one. And then we're heading up. I'm getting a little better with following the group. Again, since I'm not fighting the mobs, it's better if everybody else goes forward and gets wailed on. Well, I simply don't fight any mobs and just get loot. Loot alone. Yep, a lot of mobs there. I'll just be getting the loot. That's what they call the sneaky. Oh, 581. Nice. Getting there, getting there. I think that's it. I think there's only one there. And then we'll get these ones. There's 3 of them over here. Ouch. I don't think we go that way. I think we turn back the other way. Oh yeah, there's one over here. Nice eyes. Nice eyeballs. And then we out. Again, if I miss some, not that big a deal. Try to aim toward that little spot where you can kind of clear it. There one over there? Already got that one. Already got it. Use some of this food. Now we're going for the long run. That one's pretty quick, that one. Then we're wandering off. Heading down here. Ah, 620 healer looking for looking for the thing. What do you call it? Whoop, got knocked down there. Looking for the arena as well. Oh, Will of the Ancients there. An orange one. Cool. Will of the Ancients. And this is the high-end grind, everybody. Is basically running this all the time, doing OPR, running things like Genesis and Lazarus as well. And of course, the more I do it, the better and better my gear score. But I've found that really it's a waste of time until you get at least 590 to really get super serious on your gear. Because that gear that you're going to get as a drop can't be upgraded until 590. So, you know, spending a lot of time working on my gear at between 500 and 590 is a waste. But once I get to 590, then I'm going to be running the instances to try to get those best in slot items as well. Love all these buffaloes come after us the whole time. I think people pull them on purpose, they were saying. They actually pulled them on purpose to kind of zerg the group or mess with the group. I don't know. I'm just getting my daily in-game exercise. All right, then hit the tents. Get in line. Wait for the peeps and scrap your greens. Now I find that just scrapping your... Oh, let's do our repair here. That just scrapping your weapons is good enough. And you come back and you can see... Now, well, the best way to do it is just go by gear score. And see if you have anything good. Now, I've already bought a legendary weapon. So my legendary weapon is pretty decent. And whatnot. Oh. Make sure he's not rolling out. And then I can look at my thing here. I got Constitution on there, which actually isn't too bad. But most of the stuff is below 590, so it's really just a complete junk fest right there. Now, somebody may like it. Somebody may use it, right? You never know. But I don't even bother with the auction hall anymore. I don't even bother because... there's people doing this all the time, and they're doing the auction hall, and they're just jumping stuff on there. It's got to be worth your time and effort. You can see I've got 27,000, and I don't do anything. Oh, sirens in 1 minute. This is not in 1 minute. Whatever, these guys are going. All right, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go then. And this is the herd mentality right here, everybody. When one person goes, everybody goes. There's another one of those confusing ones where people will be running that way and then they'll be running back. And you also get stuck by mobs standing in the doorway and stuff like that. See, now they got that, and now they're running the other way. Very easy to get confused as to which direction you're going. I usually watch someone who is in front of me, like this guy with the golden shield. And I kind of watch which way that he goes. Hopefully he knows where he's going. Just try to spot someone who's also kind of going in the same direction as been where you've been. And this is why you stand on the back of it. And once they're done with that, I'm actually going to run back down and see if there's actually something down here for me to get. I don't see anything. I don't know why they're fighting all of these mobs. I'm out. I got the elite chest. That's the important part. Uh-oh. Can't get out. Dodge roll. Get smacked. Getting smacked. Oh, this is what really slows me down, that kind of stuff. Oh, hatchet. Nice. Not in there. Sometimes we run in there, there's nothing in here. Yeah, see? Nothing in there. That's what happens when you follow peeps. They don't know where they're going. I think we already got that. Maybe it's the house next door is the one we need to get. Yeah, this one. This is the one. And the funny thing is, a whole bunch of people are going to run in that house that was empty, just like we did. I thought there was a chest there. Apparently no. Oh, God, can't see anything. Can't see a thing. Is there an actual chest in here, or are we just fighting these guys for no reason? The Siren's Fist. Ah, right there. Now, you also want to look behind you, make sure there isn't a bag that actually drops. Rarely do I see any bags drop. But it's a fun little run, very relaxing if you let it be. If you don't get all caught up in trying to stay up at the front, you know, trying to be the person in the front all the time. I feel like that was stressing me out. So now I don't do that. I just, I go as, you know, as fast as I can, but stay still back a bit. Because again, I don't need to be in the front. And just try to dodge all the mobs. And I'm a pro at mob dodging. I've been doing it for years. Nice supply crate up. There we go. Oh, on the right side. Every now and again, I'll just zoom a little forward. I don't think there's anything in there, so I'm not going to bother. The only reason I'll stop and turn around and go back is if one of my members falls down, and then I'm there to res him. I prioritize that over loot. Man, so much good loot in here. They're running up, and then they're all going to run back. How do you get all the factions to work in harmony? Loot Zerg. That's how. Oh, there's actually something in there. How can I tell? Well, they stopped. Later. Oh, yeah. See, I would have missed that good stuff. I'm glad I didn't run on. Some good stuff in that one. Whenever I'm trying to do that little run forward, I try to aim away from people in case they happen to have their weapon out. Because you'll just right into them and they'll stop you from going forward. So that's why I'm always... I kind of have that as a habit since the very beginning of the game as we were running around as a team. It's very important to have that as a habit to put your weapon away. It does help a lot. Oh, wait, did I get this one over here? Yeah, let's get it while we're here. There we go, just in case. Just in case. I think I already got all of these, but eh. Meh. Sometimes I gotta press it twice. Ah, interrupted. Yeah, sometimes I gotta press it twice for some reason. I don't know why that is. Also, I come in and then just try to position myself so I can see out the door. There's actually something in there? There is! Oh, hold on. Yeah, and sometimes I don't trust the peeps because they don't know what the heck they're going or where they're going. And sometimes I do trust them. In that case, get that extra loot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Try not to get hit or get knocked off. That was close. Now this is the guy who's blocking the door. I'll help out a little. Sometimes I stop and help out, especially if people go down, because it sucks when you get left behind. I know sometimes even my members leave me behind. Because they get so focused. You know, all the people get focused on getting the loot. They're not necessarily looking out for each other. And I'm always kind of watching, like right now, Cap's getting wailed on. I'm always watching their health right up there. See if they go down. I'm always aware. Any good healer should be. I really wish I could move that thing down, though. It's in a terrible position up there. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You do not want to go in from that side. You're going to end up inside there. You want to go from the box side that way. Oh, hello. Ouch. Bob's taking a liking to me. I'm out of here. You can do this without the Zerg, by the way. On most mobs in really most games, you just run away. You just keep running. It throws them off because they stop to do their animations or their attacks. And then they are just like focused on that one person. That one person's not fighting them because that's what their main focus is to fight you when you go in there. So they'll go into that fight mode. And while they're in that fight mode, you've already grabbed your stuff and you're gone. As well. And I do this all the time, mob dodging, where you just run past the mobs. When a mob's coming at you, you need to move out of the way, too, because it is a collision. As well. Nothing in here, people. This one. Miss. Yeah, I'm the leader of my company here, so it constantly asks me, do I want to be part of wars all the time? Maybe if we had all the peeps when we were first starting, but not now. Not enough peeps. Oop, let me get out of here. The guy down there. I don't know, is there stuff in here? There's a thingy. Get that. Anything in this one? I don't know. I'm going to go look. Nope. I'm out. Alright, well, have fun with that. I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, it's the one behind. Yeah. There's one back behind here as well. And I try to get as many as I possibly can in a single run. I try not to skip them. Sometimes I might because... nothing in there. Sometimes I might because of one reason or another. I might be falling too far behind. Or I just might, you know, get confused as to which direction they're going. That happens considering this is like, I don't know, 5th or 6th time I've done this. Some of my members have literally done this hundreds of times. Whether it was with this Zerg or with other Zergs on other servers and whatnot. Now, I could make my way in there, but I'm just going to go ahead and let them take the brunt of the damage there. And then make my way up here. Whoa, elite supply chest on that one. Glad I stopped for this one. Nice. Oh, miner's hat, or mixer's hat. That's an interesting one. Which one am I going? See how everybody's going different directions? I don't know. I'm going to go this way. Just going to make the call on that one. Echoes swallow you. Oh, there's Knuckles right there. What up, Knuckles? I'm going to follow Knuckles. He probably knows where he's going. I certainly don't. Love the lighting going on in here. All right. All right, we're on our final one, right? The Imperial one?
Yep.
Look at me actually remembering one of these. Crazy. I got my inn over there, too. All right, doing my inn over there, bro. So I could put my travel points at all these different start points. That would be nice. But you'd have to have like 10 inns or 10 like favorite travel points. Oh, we gotta check and see how our retweets are doing. Let's check it out. Over here. Oh wait, this is. Am I going here? No, I'm going to the other one. I'm going up here, right down here. That's where I'm going. Wrong one. I just meant to tell you I have my travel point there, but I meant to go to the other travel point. We're at 3 retweets right now. Don't forget to go out, show the stream some love, everybody. Click that second link. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help the stream out a lot. We got 5 of them. Riverdog is going to give you guys some love in the chat. For sure. Boom. Get yourself some Kiz caps because you never know when I'm going to do cool giveaways up here in the stream. I got a ton of them, too. I got a ton of them. I just got to get to them. I'm working on a whole nother project right now, as my Patreon peeps know what I'm up to. You guys know, at least you have a general idea. But wait till you see the finished product. It is looking awesome. But I'm such a perfectionist that sometimes it take me a while, everybody, just to get it just so. All right, Knuckles hanging out in the back. I'm gonna hang with Knuckles. All right, he's probably doing the same thing over here. Someone looks need an invite. Let's invite this guy. Invite the group. How long you do that? 11:35. He did that 2 minutes ago. Someone probably already got him. Send him some love. Like this guy. Man, someone got him faster than me. There we go. Got him. All right, again, getting rid of the greens. I can really just get rid of all these weapons, everybody. They're just junk, really. They're just total junk. And this is all junk too. I don't know, might be getting some better gear here. Well, certainly not none of that. That's all junky. Junky stuff. We'll scrap all that later after we're done running. Oh, Knuckles is moving up. Did he say roll out? I didn't even see him say roll out. This is probably taking on a life of its own now, everybody, since everybody's been doing it for so many days.
There's a void gauntlet in company chat.
I'll look at it later after we finish the run here. All right. And so now what we do is we run out here, and I got this little zoop thing like that helps me out a little bit when I'm in the water. Very, very handy. And then we just slow walk over this way. Now the hardest thing is getting out the window, everybody. You'll see a lot of people stand here and do it. Let me show you how a pro does it right here. Boom, out the window, I'm out. Right out the window. I'm trying to run with Knuckles here because I can see him. Always interested in his route. Now, same thing here. Zoom, zoom. Grab that. And back off the other way. Oh, I actually got a fire staff there. Very nice. Uh-oh, somebody drowned. Somebody drowned. If you try to res them, you're going to drown. Oh, baddies. Whoa, man, there's a lot of fun going on in here. All for a little supply stockpile. And then, off the banister. And we out. Is there anything down here? Nope. Nope, nope, and nope. Ah, so hard to see sometimes, everybody. So hard to see. We already got that one? We already got that one. All right. And I suggest run at your own pace here, everybody. Because you're going to get left behind at some point. Unless you're just basically skipping some of the stuff, which a lot of people do. They'll just skip the stuff. You also get stuck by mobs as well. All right, then out the window again. And across the way. Again, I'm trying to get as many chests as possible so I can give this loot to my crew. Some people skip this one. You'll see a lot of people, they'll just straight skip this one. I don't know, a little more flux there, so I might as well grab it. That's what I'd say. A little bit more can make a difference in the long run. I like this guy's outfit right here. This little, like, blue robe action. Or maybe it's a she. I don't know. Sometimes you can't tell. It's good either way. But I think I like his outfit. Pretty cool. Pretty cool mage-esque outfit. Boom. There we go. And out the window. Aletta. First try on that one. Nice. Little zoomy zoom. Chest to chest. Man, a lot of war. Oh, that was Windsward. Oh, the purple's trying to get Windsward. Oh, man. Wish I was 625 right now. I'd go join in on that. You know, the people who are in wars, everybody, are the people who have been doing nothing but hardcore playing the game. They got all their stuff up to maximum. You go in there and you're going to get spanked. Those are the serious players, the players that play 12 and 15 hours a day. Yeah. And I decided not to do that because that was going to be a huge burden on my team. To basically bypass the story, get up to 60 as quick as possible, and then do the territory thing. I was like, yeah, nah. I mean, we could have went in and tried to raise 100 grand at the very beginning. Wow. All right, bunch of peeps bit the dust on that one. Can't even get in there on that one. Let's try it from this side. There we go. Enjoy death, everybody. And over here on this one. Now, this part's really fun. We actually did this as a team. We had a bunch of members on a Saturday. We ran over here and we ran these. Now, since I've run these Zergs now, I feel like running loot runs just on the team is kind of a waste because you could just run this and do this just as much. But if my team wanted to run it, we still run it again. That's pretty fun. But it's just so much easier to run it with the Zerg. And then also people can run it at different times of the day. They don't have to run it just when we're running it. They can run it at 8 o'clock. It's at 8 o'clock and then also at 10 o'clock. So I guess they do it twice per day, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Pretty crazy. Now, it takes them a minute to do all of this battling. So what I do is I just kind of sneak in here and grab the loot. Oh. I try to grab the loot. Just don't even bother fighting. Grab loot there. Run over here, grab this elite chest, and then there's another chest over that way. There's another earring, and then zoom across here. Rutherford. It's the Rutherford files. Unlike the Rockford files, right? Again, I don't need to kill these mobs. I'm on to the next thing. Now, up here, there's probably a whole bunch of peeps. Whoa, really? No one has fought these guys yet. So this is when I stop. And I let everybody run past me. Yeah, go in there and do your thing, peeps. Because what's going to happen is they're going to get wailed on. In there. And if I see any of my members go down, I'll go res them. But basically, I'm going to wait for them to just basically drag all the aggro. Because these mobs can one-shot you. I'm going to try to see if I can sneak this one before he hits me. This is also why I am wearing my heavy armor. Oh, nope, I'm out of there. Now, some people just refuse to drag the mobs away from the group. So what I do is I just switch to the other one. And then I come back. Like that. Now, these are probably some of the best chests in here. They have a tendency to give you a upgrade as well. Look at that guy just in the corner. And I'm just here for the loot. And now you also want to get back through here before these people respawn. They respawn really fast, as we found when we brought our team up and was just doing it with us. That guy's still doing that one. That guy way in the back. I thought I was in the back there earlier. And as you saw, I got another upgrade there. So you got to think that every single item, all of your armor, all of your jewelry, and all of your weapons, not just the weapons you're using, but every weapon in the game has the potential of getting an upgrade, including a bunch of weapons which you may never use in the game, may be getting upgraded as well, and you don't even need those upgrades because you're not going to use those particular weapons. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer that you can't tell it what you want to do, but you can actually. You can use your gypsum to go in and unlock very specific upgrades. Oh, great, right where I'm at. Very specific upgrades for specific slots that you want to do, which is what I've been doing with my life staff. Just working mostly on that life staff as well. And again, I don't have as much time to play as my team, and plus I'm not always doing this, which is grinding. I'm typically... Whoa, it ran off and didn't get the prisoner's chest over here. Oh, hit me instead. I'm not always grinding like this. Sometimes I'm just doing mapping, which I'm going to do later, some Kistography. And then doing my daily quests, rep quests, and things of that nature, working on my town boards. Maybe a little outpost rush as well. Run past the mob here, try not to get aggro. See if there's any more chests in here. I don't see any. And do a little zoom zoom. Wow, look at that. Like a big AoE. He's coming back. Got it. Got it. Now, if I shot a heal on that guy, this mob would turn on me. That's the Palace General right there. Whoa, big bear! Yeah, you guys enjoy fighting that. I'll be over here getting the loot. Oh, or not. Thanks for dragging that right on me, people. Alright. This is the, my actual rapier I'm using. Oh, sometimes the chests just don't start. See that? It just like keeps starting and stopping when you do it from the side. Sometimes you have to get it from the front. Spear. Never used the spear, but hey, it's almost 540 now. And then bam. Another spear upgrade. All right, and then you bail out of here. Where's the bail out point? There's actually a bail out point here at some point. I think it's right over here. Oh. Yeah, it's right here. And then you just bail. And that's it. Alright, all done. I think we're done.
Did you go with the advanced team or did you go with the Knuckles team?
I went with the advanced team that was up in the front, I guess. I don't know. I'm at the end. I was running behind Knuckles for a while there. I don't know. I just finished.
Yeah, it looks like he went with the advanced team because we're just now coming up the stairs to fight the final bosses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see you guys coming up. Yeah, I actually ran with Knuckles. Knuckles was running. I was right behind him for a while. And then, I don't know. I just grabbed all the stuff and now I'm done. All right, heading back to Windsor. And that's it, everybody. That is pretty much about a couple hours. Really, it's about a couple hours because you want to get there about 10 minutes early so you can get an invite, so you can get there and get ready. You can teleport over there and get running. It usually ends about right now about midnight, so about 10 to midnight is a good run. And then I'm just going to go back over here to the house. There we go. And drop off even more loot. So much sweet, sweet loot. Now, you can see I'm also getting potions as I'm running along. Different recipes for cooking and mods and all of that kind of fun stuff. And so on. So let's go ahead and do some scrapping. Right over here. Actually, I can just scrap all this stuff. This stuff is all junk. Anything that's below 590, in my opinion, is currently junk to me. Because all the rest of this stuff I'm not going to really use. At least weapon-wise. Now, what happens when I'm scrapping this is, I don't know why I'm in my storage, why I'm doing it. Is sometimes it'll ask me, do I want to take everything out of my storage? And you don't have to actually be in the storage. Why am I skipping these? Get these. As well. Oh, and I forgot to repair all my stuff, too. One of the things you want to do before you do all this scrapping is repair your stuff. Now, you can also make repair kits. Oh, that's locked. That's probably one of my ice things that I got. I got this for OPR, Outpost Rush, so I can kill the mobs, so I can get some stuff so I don't have to waste my potions and stuff in there. So, again, yeah, probably the best thing in here is this light chest wear, which gives you a little bit of luck, but it's a lumberjack shirt. So let's go ahead and lock that down. And these are things I keep for members and whatnot, maybe future contests. And so I'll look through each and everything and see if it has anything to do with crafting. Because that's the thing that's probably worth the most out of all of this, at least to me. Like right there, reinforced logging luck. You gain 4.8, which is pretty good. Logging luck. So I'm going to go ahead and lock that. Anything I want to keep, I just go ahead and straight up and lock. And sometimes you'll find it on greens as well. And I'm just kind of keep building up like a backlog of it. Now, if we had a guild bank, I would just put this stuff in the guild bank. Let people grab it out as they need it. But since we don't have that, this stuff's all junk here. I'm just going to get rid of all this stuff. See, there's a luck item there, an old earring, which actually is not too bad. So if you're running around just collecting loot and you don't really care about your stats, right? You want to just go ahead and do your luck. That one's actually not too bad. So let's go ahead and just lock that one for a little bit of extra luck. And let's go ahead and do that again, just in case members need it down the road. Now, I'm hoping they add a guild bank and all of that stuff, especially a guild ledger is really what we want. This way we can see who's contributing to it and all of that. But we really don't have anything other than, now that's a helmet with luck. I would probably just get rid of that. That's just junk. Criticals, beast ward, intelligence, focus, leeching. Oh, that was mining luck. Oops. That was a boo-boo. That was I thought that was regular luck. This one's luck here too. That's pretty not too bad. 548. Nah, get rid of it. Yeah, mining luck. I should have kept that one, but sometimes, you know, it's my stuff. I can do what I want with it. Right? Right. Again, if it's like jewelry with luck on it, yeah, I might keep that. And then tomorrow I might decide, nah, it's taking up my inventory. It's out of here. There's another one. Gloves. A lot of luck stuff. There's a hat with luck on it. Just looking for the... I wish it sorted separate, right? All the lumberjack stuff and things like that. I wish it was in a separate category because that would make it a lot easier to do this part, which is basically go through here and look through all this crap. But it is nice to even get this much stuff, if you think about it. This is also getting me tons and tons of gold down there as I'm scrapping this. My gold at the bottom there is actually going up every time you scrap stuff. Right here. More stuff, but it's a pants thing. Not bad heavy footwear there as well, but we're going to scrap it. Scrap it. Scrap it. Scrap it. Scrap it. Scrappy, scrappy. Officer. Outgoing healing, an old ring. Would have been good a long time ago. Right when I hit 60, that would be a real decent ring. That one out. No. No. Okay, see, that's Arcanist right there. So that's some more crafting gear. Jewel crafting, same thing there. Very nice. Scrap that. Scrap this. And again, I just keep them as a backlog. I have my own sets. Stone cutting, another good one. And, oh, 2 stone cutting. Wow. Okay. That actually was a pretty decent run. A whole bunch of various apparel for crafting. And I just kind of keep it in my other location. I got to remember where I'm putting that stuff. Am I putting it in Brightwood? Kind of looks like I am. Yeah, see, I just got all this random stuff, and I just keep throwing it in there. And then I'll deal with it later. You know how it goes, everybody. Deal with it later. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to this. We're going to do a little bit of Kistography here. We run around, just do a little map fun. I could look it up on the map, but that sucks and that's boring. I don't like to know everything about a game. I like to discover it as I go along. And I also don't put down other people for not knowing. I try to ask the dumb questions so other people don't feel bad when they try to ask it as well. And if I find people putting other people down because they don't know stuff, then also that's a red flag for me as well. And out they go. I don't mess around. All right, now we can take all these, actually all these things with us as well. Move these elsewhere. My inventory is getting very, very full now, so I need to take some of this stuff. Wow, look at that. 851 reagents. We probably don't need that much. Probably a little much. All right, so let's go ahead and cut this down to way less than that. Let's say 100. Even that I probably don't need. Let's say 40 there. 100 on this stuff. I don't know. I don't need really any of this stuff. I'm just cutting it down so that it's taking less inventory. But if I still need it for something like a town board quest or something, I'll have that nearby. And then, oh, going in there. There you go. And let's say, I don't know, 90, 89. And then what I'll do on the weekend is basically trade all this stuff out with my crew again. So let's see. So we got a little bit of room there. And this is Windsward. I really should probably clean some of this stuff out too. And just keep my kind of basic sets that I run with here. God, look at all these potions again too. Take all the potions out. I've got so much extra food in here. Crazy tons of mods, Arcana, let's take that out. Furniture, boy, lots of furniture recipes. I'm saving those up for open. Now I'm too overweight with stuff. All right, what can we put back in there? Let's say resources. There we go. Now I'm not overweight. I can go ahead and jump somewhere else. And what I do is I keep stuff in different locations. Like in Brightwood here, I've been keeping a lot of these extra items. So what I'm going to do, just to make it easier on me, is I'm going to take some of these items in here and put some of these items back. Oh yeah, this is this healing set that I got the other day, thanks to my peeps. And that was that ring. We'll put that back in there. What do we got here? Yeah, sage stuff. What do we got here? Skinner hat. All right, I'm not going to do any skinning right now. Let's go ahead and find in this mini bunch of stuff here. Try to find my glasses. Those are always a dead giveaway right there. Those are my miner goggles. So we'll put those back in there. And then we'll hopefully find the rest of the miner stuff nearby. There we go. Now your miner stuff should be in a fairly good location nearby. Oh boy. Where's my miner pants? There they are. Okay. You know what? I think I am going to take this stuff back out of here and just move this over to my other one for when we're doing instances, and then I'll pull it out of there when we're doing instances. All right, there we go. So now we've got our 3 miner items there. Right now we're looking for some boots, some miner boots. There we go. And then what do we do? Miner shirt. Miner shirt. All right, there we go. Now another one that's really easy to differentiate is the harvester one, because it happens to be blue. It has less of a luck chance, but it's just way easier for me to see it versus my other gear. So I like to keep that one in there as well. And then even though I'm getting less luck on it, it's just easier to see, because what they really need to do is make it so that your actual luck items or your crafting items, your crafting sets, are in a separate thing. And then also allow you to create different sets of gear. Meaning that, you know, you have one set that's your PvP gear and another set thing, and you just press a button and switch between it. You can also have cosmetic gear, like a lot of MMOs do, which is very, very helpful for when you're doing stuff. Now, let's also go ahead and get our lumberjack stuff out of here as well, because I do a lot of that. I do collect a lot of loot for my members. There's my pants. And I did, I actually bought most of this stuff from the auction hall. But some of it I also got as a drop. There we go. Right there. And lumberjack shoes. There we go. And I'm not really going, hey, is this the, 4.87 or 4.9? Like, that's a 4.9 right there, which is pretty good. Eventually I'd like to get them all to be as high of a luck chance on all of them. But I just kind of put them in there because look at how they separate in the bank, right? These are all up on top. The harvester is separating my mining. And it's just easier for me to see it when I'm switching in between my various sets. Just makes it easier. Now, all the rest of this stuff, we're going to take this out of here. Let's go ahead and bounce up to Brightwood. Recall to the house. Let's go. Let's go hydrate. What a great idea. Gamer, I'm going to do that right now. Let's go. Hydration is good. Okay, now I do have 3 houses, but now that I know that they're going to give you half your money back on your houses, I am so going to... Wow, look at all these potions in here. A lot of these potions, by the way, are not just from getting them from Cap and other peeps. A lot of these are dropped from me running around and getting tons and tons of chests and things of that nature. Now, I think I'm going to go ahead and just do furniture over here because I see I've already got furniture here. What else I got? A little woodworking, smelting. I got my tuning orbs over here. I should have brought the rest of my tuning orbs over. I see I've got a bunch of my rewards here, so let's put those in there, but take the actual gypsum part out because we do want to trade out our gypsum before it gets too late. And then tomorrow I got to wait until, 2 o'clock in the morning to do my gypsum stuff. All right, so that looks pretty good there. We'll keep all this other stuff here. What do we feel like? Maybe some reagents? Yeah, maybe that's 703. Is that going to fit? That's not even going to fit in there. All right, so that's pretty good. Again, I like to leave a little bit of room so when I come by with more stuff another time, I can put that in there. All right, hold on. What about our gear? Can we get all this gear in there? Yes. Awesome. Yeah, gear in there and looking sharp. This is only 15. You know what? Screw it. Let's put that in there too. This is only 15 as well. Screw that. Put that in there. Arcana. All right. Hey, there we go. So Brightwood is our kind of off drop zone. Basically, the reason why I do that is because in this game, you build up with tons and tons of stuff. Now, what they're going to do, everybody, is they're going to make it no matter who owns the faction, you can actually access all your banks from everywhere. So you don't have to teleport there and then do what I'm doing right now, which is kind of micro-organize all of your stuff. But the cool thing is you can look at any of your places from anywhere. I can go to Morningdale here and say, oh, man, I got plenty of room over there. But look, see, I've got the same kind of stuff over there that I have over here. And it's a bit overlapping. Like my fishing stuff there. I've got furniture stuff over there. So eventually you want to, consolidate all that stuff and say, okay, this is where I'm putting all my furniture stuff. And this is where I'm putting all my fishing stuff. And so on. And it'd be nice if it all just became one gigantic thing and you just throw it in there and it just, sorts it all like that. That would be way better. Then you don't have to, do it in kind of micro areas or kind of micro sets because there's so much loot in this game. You think Fallout 76 has a lot of loot. This game is insane. Absolutely amount of loot. I mean, it's on par with like World of Warcraft and probably beyond. World of Warcraft, man. I don't know about you, but put a 1 in the chat if your inventory was always full. Mine was. Constantly. All right, let's put some reagents over here. We got plenty of room. Throw all those extra reagents. Again, I'm going to save those for my crew come the weekend. Oh, you know what? That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to do events yesterday. That was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to post those events. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm a busy guy doing a lot of things at the same time, and there's only me to do it. Yeah, that's what happens when you put a lot of time and effort into stuff. You don't have a lot of time and effort for other stuff because you run out of what is it called? Motivation. There we go. You run out of motivation and the other stuff. What do they call that stuff? They call that stuff energy. There we go. And also the ability to remember words like energy. Oh, yeah, you guys as well. Yeah, I see, yeah. Definitely was just constantly constantly emptying out my inventory, just like I do basically any game. And I'm a bit of a pack rat. But in this game, not so much. In this game, I just, I collect a bunch of stuff during the week, and then I just give most of it away at the end of the week to whoever needs it. Because I feel like that's my kind of role in this game, is just collect as much as I can and help out members as much as I can there, so they can get their crafting up, and then use that crafting to help other members as well, make stuff and whatnot. What am I going? Town boards, what I'm doing over here. All right, let's turn all these in. And I usually cancel these anyway, even though I may or may not come back here. But I should have done that earlier. Then when I came back now, I could have checked the board as well. And I'm always working all the town boards at the same time if I can. Usually right after I give all my stuff away. Then it's like a day or two for me to collect enough resources to do all the town boards again. I don't know. I might start just giving away the higher end loot, and then the lower end stuff use for the town boards. We'll see how it goes. If people really need it now, I'll just give it to them, because again, I can always go collect more. I totally can. I can if I want to. All right, this is nothing. Let's get rid of that junk. I don't think I have enough to do that, and I don't do any planks. So let's go ahead and get that out of there. 23 more minutes, and they're not keeping that board up because it only has that one in the bottom left corner. Okay, so now we made some room. We're looking good in here. I feel like we probably want to get some of our trade skill food out, so let's get some stuff here for logging. We'll get some stuff here for collecting stuff there. We're going to do some skinning. Probably do more collecting. Now, you know what happened last night, everybody? It was like a miracle. As you can see right over here. You see I've got a bunch of silver and various other stuff here, and I converted 360 iron ingots just from last night. And the reason why is because I ran around and there was nobody on. All my members had gone offline, and I was running around, and basically there was no bots or nobody out there, and I was collecting star metal, and I was collecting stuff left and right. Like you saw, I got 95 star metal, which is a lot of star metal on a super full server. Now, I didn't, go looking for star metal. I went and was just doing my little rep run that I do each day. Now, let's go ahead and take a break from this real quick. And pop up here and recall to the inn again, because it's on cooldown. That usually takes like an hour for your inn to cool down. So I'm going to jump up there and go ahead and try to get my my staff up. Now I'm trying to get my staff to or my expertise up to 600, so that when I go run like Garden of Genesis and things like that, oh, wrong way. Garden of Genesis and things of that nature, that I have a chance of getting that staff again, which I did get the staff, but it was a low quality staff. So want to definitely try to get that staff, which apparently best in slot right now. But I'm sure by the time I get it, another one will come out and be better. All right, so we're going to go ahead and craft up some gypsum orbs. So you get some basic gypsums here. Like this. This is something that's been going on since the winter event, which I thought was a brilliant. I wish I'd worked on it more then, because you were getting tons of these left and right. But here we go. The emerald gypsum, you only need one of those. There we go. And that's going to convert it into the actual gypsum orbs right there. And then right here, you need 3 diamond ones. And I've got 5, so it's only going to give me 1. And then if I find one more, I can get another one. There we go. And then what I do is I just go ahead and try to do it as often as I can. Grab that life staff right here. And again, I've only kind of recently started doing this. And then also Void Gauntlet. I've got my Void Gauntlet up to 20, by the way, yesterday. So another weapon done. And so you'll see me start to work on other stuff. We're going to do Amulet. There we go. And I just do these kind of in order. Amulet. And then when I run out, I run out. Oh, well. But the most important thing is I try to get my life staff done each time I log in. There we go. 579. Getting there little by little. 565 and 569. Now, this stuff that drops is pretty much junk. It just puts up your score. But most of the time, it's just pure junk. and you want to just scrap it. Get rid of it. There we go. Nice. And getting there. Getting there, getting there. Now back to town. Right over here. Back to my favorite, Windsward. Now, Windsward's my favorite place. That's the place in which I kind of am based out of, and really the guild's based out of there. We just kind of keep working that area. That's where we have our events and stuff. And that's because originally the Syndicate had taken it over. And it's also the most kind of central one with the best kind of crafting layout, other than the leather. Probably the leather is the thing that bothers me the most, with the leather kind of layout. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and look for my mining gear in here. Here we go. Like this. Now, I'm going to put this mining gear on. Like this. And then go ahead and put my Void Bent armor away. And so now I've got my mining here, which gives me a certain amount, 4%, 4.5%, 4.7 there. Boost to my mining luck. Now, they say that it takes 15 minutes to kick in. But I don't worry about it. I also use some luck food. Now, what I don't need is I don't need my tinctures in there for right now. And actually, we'll put this here and maybe put my tinctures there. And so what I'm going to do is use some mining food as well. And now I'm glowing, everybody. Look at me glow. And let's check in. I think Town Board had like 20 minutes, but let's check it anyway. Yeah, it was like 20 minutes. And then I do this same run every day. Oh, I forgot to get the gypsum out of there, too. I do the same run every day because it works a bit on my Windsward. And actually, just today, while I was, before I logged in, while I was turning in some stuff here, I got up to 92. So, not bad. Considering I don't play all day, every day. Some people play a lot, everybody. They play, they've had 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 hours in the game already. I'm about 500, 600 in the game. Again, try not to burn myself out. I feel like whenever you play an MMO, the fastest way to burn yourself out to it is to burn through the content as quickly as possible, right? You skip to level 60, then you get to level 60, you get all your gear all the way up, and then guess what? What are you going to do now? Stand around and go, duh. Or go play another game. Which is what most people do. They just go, okay, well, nothing to do in this game. I'm out of here. And so they'll play it for, maybe a couple weeks or a month. And then they take a break on it. And that's okay. Peeps got to take a break and go do their stuff. I don't have any problem with that. But I try not to fall into that trap because I know that trap is a thing. For sure. Let me get rid of this darn. I really got to get these quests done. We're going to do these quests tomorrow. So after the loot run, we're going to immediately go do those darn quests so they stop popping up. For some reason, all the quests, the main quests, keep popping up automatically in your quest tracker now. It's really obnoxious. So I have to basically clear it every single day. But I do need to get that main quest done. And really work on other areas as well. And kind of work those areas up along the way. And then I just kind of run across this road and run around, get into trouble. Now, I don't start my food going until I actually hit my very first node. So let's see how many bots we can spot today. One time I logged in, and literally within 20 minutes I saw 3 bots. Yeah, that means they don't know what the heck they're doing over there. Because it's not like they were real subtle bots. It was really obvious. They would move, and then they would pause, and then they would move, and then they would pause, and they'd move, and they'd pause. Pretty embarrassing, as a matter of fact. Whoever was in charge of that should be pretty embarrassed. Now, also the trick is they should be watching the bots later at night, because that's when people are going to set up the bots, especially on whatever the local time zone is. So here in the Eastern Standard Time, it basically right about now, is getting pretty late. It's about midnight. People are starting to log off, or they're going to start doing their bots, and so on. And so that's when you want someone to be watching the game as well, not just during the day. Because during the day, it's going to be a lot more obvious. People are going to report them a lot more. But at nighttime, they try to sneak them on so they can run around and try to grab the loot at nighttime and hope no one notices. And that's the best time to catch them. See, look, someone just came in just for the platinum there. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get this food going on. There we go. I grab everything. Who knows? You know, one of my members who's a jeweler or whatever might need that stuff. And I collect this stuff by the thousands. I've literally spent like 500 hours of my 600 hours just collecting stuff. It's really fun. I feel like one of the best things that they've done in the game is how well the collecting feels and how great it feels to run around and grab loot and just chill out, right? Because, you know, you had a real long day, you did a bunch of stuff, you deal with your real life, you log in, grab a bunch of loot, and you're good. Now, the problem that interferes with that is bots, right? Now, people don't mind it if other players grab it because, you know, that's what you're doing. You're competing a bit for resources with other players. But it's really obnoxious when it's bots. Because then you know you have very little chance of getting that loot because you just have multiple bots running through there and grabbing it. And basically making it nearly impossible to grab that kind of stuff. And that's why also I'm not doing Ore Callum and things like that. One of my members was on last night complaining about how hard it was for him to get any of the Ori nodes because they're camped so much. Now, that's also because we're on a popular server. Not by choice this time, by the way. I did not make the team move onto this server. We were forced onto this server by server merging as well. So, I just do the best I can do, everybody. I try to put together some fun for the crew. Trying to get my my rapier done here. Now, I consider a weapon done when it hits level 20. And I forget where my rapier is at. Where's it at right now? This has actually been taking a long time because I don't really use it all that much. That's 16 right now. And I've got the Void Gauntlet all the way up now. I've got the Axe. What else? You got the Life Staff, of course, the Ice Gauntlet, and so on. I'm just taking my time. Whenever I am doing stuff like this, I'm always in an alternate weapon, or if I'm running that loot run, I'm in an alternate weapon as well. Turkey! Heavy attack, lead, zoom at him, and dead. And there we go. Now, I may not even have had a quest there, but I just go there to get the chests. And that gives me a lot of that low-level loot. And because I only do the low-level crafting, this is the only zone I need to run. See, that's my secret. My secret is I only do the low-level crafting, just like the first kind of iron and now steel. I was only doing iron originally. And that allows me to, you know, work my crafting up ever so slowly. And I don't have to do the high-end stuff, which makes me have to collect 15 different types of things with this, that, and the other thing. I just like, nah, I'm good. Rapier is actually a really great weapon if you like a real fast attack weapon. All right, do I need to do anything here? Yes, I do. I need to go and kill a bunch of these guys. All right, let's go. Let's party. Let's have a little party. What I'm going to do is basically run at the mobs so they detect I'm there. Then I'm going to run at this guy. Hey, what up? And then run back to these guys. Wait for him to come over here and put a bleed on them all. Bam! And then zoom right into the middle of them. And then battle. And then also I can do this as well, which basically stuns them all. Really great in PvP. I was doing it the other day. It was a lot of fun. Basically, stun locking all of the peeps who would come after me with gravity well. Hit me with gravity well, then I'd use that repose, which is what that is, right here. Really, oh, it's actually over here. Basically, you enter a stance. If struck during the ability, counter the attacker, dealing 50% damage to them and stunning them for 2 seconds. So instead of them stunning me, I stun them back. They still root me, though. They'll still root me with that one, but that's a great one for Gravity Well, because what you want to do is try to counter their attacks, right? Because the Gravity Well is just so OP. It's a ranged attack as well. And then it will do that, and then somebody will use their Ice Gauntlet on you, and then you'll be slowed, and you take all this massive tons of damage, which apparently is the new meta right now, is the Ice Gauntlet, using the Ice Storm on everybody. absolutely owning them. So somebody will send the Gravity Well, and then somebody will send Ice Storm. Apparently that's the meta. Now I don't play via metas, everybody. I just play how I feel like playing, and that's it. I play with the weapons I want to play in the way that I want to play it. That's the way I've always been. I don't need to have the ultimate meta and just play a boring same thing as everybody else. I like to try different things, and if I don't have the highest DPS, fine. That's just as fine as well. Again, I don't need to copycat everybody else. I don't need to be a clone of everybody else's what they're doing. But I do take in consideration of people saying, hey, you know, this is great paired with that, and so on and so forth. I do still listen to that kind of stuff. But I make my choice as to what I want to do. Here we go again, everybody. Look at this. I can see there's actually some ore over there. Wow. Well, someone else probably get to it first, but let's go see if there's any ore down here. There's usually some down in that corner. And then we'll go ahead and climb up to the mountaintop here. Now, there is a portal over there, which I'm just going to bypass. Oh, there goes a level 31 right there, which is most likely a low-level character or a bot. One or the other. Let's go see. Now, I'm going to just run like this and see what we got. Aha! We got something over there, but let's go ahead and run for this one. I feel like someone else is going to jump down to get that one, so I'll just run to get this one. So I'll leave that one for whoever else is behind me, because I think that guy was running behind me. Look at that! Amazing! Some star metal. Now, I used to run through here all the time in our other server when it got low pop, and I would literally just collect thousands and thousands of resources. Let's go ahead and run back this way. Now, also what I find is sometimes people think I'm getting it, and they're not grabbing it, so I'm just going to grab it, dude. You're going to stand up there, bro. I got no clothes on, but they actually have a name. And I look to see if they have a name like FKGBC and whatnot. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you don't know if it's a bot because it actually has a name. But if it runs to the next one that is empty, that's bot behavior. See that? Bot behavior is when it runs and it stops at an empty node. Now it's going to go back to this one here in a second. That's bot behavior. All right, you're getting reported, bro. All right, I just reported as running to empty nodes. That's a dead giveaway that someone has run that bot. And their bot has just missed this one over here, too. I'm going to run back over here, and I'm going to go get this one, too, everybody. That's 3 star metal nodes. And then I'll just give that to Ems or to Zach, whoever needs it. Again, I don't do any crafting, so I don't really need it. Now, I kind of feel like I'm going to backlog today, or backpedal this way. Because you can actually go back this way, and you can climb up right here, kind of move your way back up here to the top. And up here on the top, there's actually a loot to get. These are air motes. And usually I come up here on the top first, and then I run down. But there's also more loot this way. And I've seen a lot of bots go this way as well. If I see somebody up there running, I won't even bother running up there. Don't see anybody right now. So let's go. But somebody got this node, so somebody definitely came up this way. But did they turn around and go that way? Minus 15K. Nice. And I'll look for the ore node here. Oh, okay. Well, good sign so far. Ore node. I don't know why I'm always running around in the dark, everybody. I feel like 90% of the time I'm playing games, I'm in the dark. I don't know why. I don't know why I have to run around in the dark all the time. I feel like I'm just going to crank up my gamma at this point. There's also one here in the ground. And I've run past here hundreds of times, but I just... this is one of the ones that I typically do. Now I'll run up here and get some star metal. It's a low-level zone. Really easy if you're level 60. And I'll actually look at my map to see if it shows anything over here. But I bet you it's probably already taken. Wow, no. Oh, my goodness. What is this going on today? What is this going on today? I got to tell Ems. Tell Ems, get in here. Ems, I'm getting the loots. Look at this. Oh, it's a miracle when you're on a really heavy populated server, everybody. So I feel like people aren't coming over here because they think the bots are over here. And it looks like they're actually eliminating some of the bots. Because most of the time I come over here and all of this stuff is down. I mean, every single node is down. Now, I might have just caught it in between the bot trying to run over there and grab it. But I think that's pretty good. Now, the cool thing is when you're doing this one up here, you actually end up above where this other area is. Right down here, right? Look at, oh my gosh, what? The 4th node, let's go get it! One time I did that, everybody, and I fell right through the world. And I got underneath the rocks when I jumped from up too high. So now I kind of jump down and then jump off that last one. We got all 4 nodes and all the nodes up above. That is a miracle if I've ever seen it. All right, let's keep going. Now, again, this is kind of my daily run. Now, we've already done Kistography on this, so we're not going to do this. We're going to do a whole nother area. We're going to do the other area over there on the other side. So we're just going to kind of run through here first, get this done. I like to try to grab this and see if I can get it before they spawn. Yeah, look at that. I got it. Can I get this one? Definitely not. All right, let's get these guys all involved. I don't have my little zoomy thing. I'm trying to get the big guy over here. Get over here, big guy. There you go. Get all of those guys, and then zoomy time. And then let him come over here and hit me. Come on, come on. Get over here. This guy right here. Go ahead, hit me. Aha! And then I stun them all back, and then I kill off his little buddies. Kill this guy. And then put another bleed on that guy. Oh, I just missed keeping that bleed on him there. You can actually stack up to 3 bleeds on the mobs. I've actually got multiple legendaries from this mob. Sadly, it wasn't at level. It wasn't at the level that I needed. But we'll keep on keeping on. Now, again, I just come by and get all these basic resources so I can do my town board stuff ever so slowly. And there we go. Moving on. Now, that bot probably came through here and grabbed these. Sometimes I notice that the bots miss stuff like that, and they miss this stuff over here. So I go ahead and grab this. The bot didn't quite grab it. Then I'll kill these mobs. Whoop, wrong button. Wrong button. I meant to do this. Bam! And then you put a bleed on him, and then you... Oh, can't zoom in the corner yet. There we go. Zoom in the corner. Yeah, bye-bye. This is like my loot run before they had a loot run, everybody. I do this every day. Every time, or not every day, but every time I log in. I usually start with a heavy attack, then a bleed, and then a little bit of pointy stick. Hit him with the pointy end. Now, I don't have the stats that go along with this. This is just me using a luck thing that I got from the winter area, or the winter thing. And that luck item basically is just kind of like a stand-in. A stand-in for all my other future weapons that I'll use at that level. Trick is, kill them before they can hit you back. I like to open with a heavy attack, then this, and then zoom them to death. Interesting thing about when you kill a mob with that zoom thing is your zoom thing comes up faster. You saw it came up in about, 3 to 5 seconds versus 18 seconds. Another great little trick there. These mobs are really annoying because they'll all of a sudden like get you in a chain where they're knocking you back, and you can't get a hit in. Happens quite often. Nothing there, nothing there. And heavy attack, bleed. He jumps backwards. Then I go ahead and zoom at him. And then take him out. Swish. Get that loot. Now this actually I have to defeat pirates here. And also get chests here. So we're going to open a heavy attack, bleed, and then wipe them out. Heavy attack from behind. Boom! Get a critical on him. And I don't even need to put a bleed on him after that. That dude is a goner. A little bit of silver over here. Then we still have plenty of time on our little silver thing. And I can see I've got about 24 minutes left, or 25 minutes left there. Which means I've only been really going for about 5 or 6 minutes on this particular run. Usually takes between 5 and 10 minutes. Depends on if I stop and go up on top and get all the ore up there. But roughly about 5 to 10 minute run. Which is great because I just get... It's just like so dense with this low level loot. Now on this one here, I'm just going to grab everybody. And just drag them all up together. I like to get a nice first hit on this guy. There we go. And the same thing with this guy. Stab him in the back a little bit. And then we let him come up here. And we do a little ring around the rosies. There we go. Try to get them all grouped up next to this guy. And then throw some bleeds on him. And zoom through him. Wipe out the easy one. Then hit F. Oh, you got stunned. And now you're dead. Bleed. Spin, spin. Oh, he moved away from the wall. And now that guy dead. This guy you want to throw a bleed on. Because he's got a shield. And you have to knock your way through his shield. To kill this guy. But see the bleed spurning him down. While you're burning down his shield as well. Very, very useful. Also, ground attacks are great for people with shields. And so on. So they're still taking damage anyway, even if you can't get through their shield. Void Gauntlet's really good for that. As well. Fire Staff as well. I feel like just wiping this guy out. Speaking of, do that. And then just go and do one of these. Try to get him stunned. And when he reloads, that's when you get him. It's when you get that guy. Yeah, there's nobody out here. Look at this. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. I can always tell when there's not too many peeps out here because all of the resources are up. Now, most peeps at level 60 would go do all the level 60 stuff. They would go in the high-level zones. They'd be looking for a Callum and all of that stuff. But instead of going up there and competing to get Orcallum for 5 hours and get like 2 of them, I would rather just grab the low-level stuff so I can do my town board. And also, this is just relaxing for me, everybody. It's just like, you don't have to think about it too much, right? It's not like you're like, you know, on the edge of dying every 5 seconds when you're doing some super hard stuff. So I like to just do this as kind of like a relaxing thing as well. And it also benefits the team. Now let's see if we've got our stuff way here at the end. I usually bypass that now and just run over here. I'm trying to build up some of this star metal for M's and for my team members. Nope, those are down. Let's run back. Do I got to kill these guys? No. If I don't have to kill these guys, I don't bother. I leave them there because those are actually a quest. And I go back here and get this silver. Alright, very nice, very nice. Okay, now, what I normally do is I'll just teleport out at this point. I'll just teleport to my house. But what I can also do is kind of backtrack along here as well. Now, I find usually what I call the high nodes. If you run through here and there's no nodes, usually the nodes that are up above, up here, are usually not taken because nobody comes up here except for me and a handful of other people. But pretty rarely is anybody up here, so you can find all these little extra nodes. Get my booty to go up there along here and this way. Right here. Be much easier in the light, though. Be much, much easier. And again, just a few little hidden nodes up here at the top. There's actually some way off over on that side as well, but I'm not going to backtrack that much. But I'm just going to run this way. It's also fun to run up here where the waterfall is and all of this. And I've looked underneath all of these waterfalls to see if there was anything in there. Try not to drown. Vitally important. And then I'll just run back. Oh, and it says there's a node. Oh, missed it. Totally missed it on that one. Right here. And see, a lot of times when you're running at ground level and you run past this, it actually doesn't show you these nodes, which is a bummer. So basically, I'm just backtracking. See if I hit anything on the way back that the bots didn't get. Like this one's now respawned, so I'll grab that. Now, if I see an actual low-level player with a name that looks reasonable, I will let them get it instead, because they're low-level, everybody. You want to let the low-level peeps get some stuff as well. And then we can just reclimb our way back up here. Now, because I just got this recently, probably all 4 of these are going to be down because it hasn't been enough time for it to reset. And in the nodes in the boxes, oh, there's that reset. The nodes in the box, because I now know what time the reset is. So I know that I got this one and the other one. So the other one's probably going to be up by the time I'm done with this one. Yep, see? I know the uptime of this. And when you know the uptime of the nodes, you're really lucky. And a lot of people know that about the Ori nodes, right? Like they'll get the Ori node and then they'll set a timer and they'll know exactly when it's going to come up again, which gives them a huge advantage. As well. Since there's nobody here really grabbing this ore, I'm just going to backtrack to grab some of this ore. Oh, this person again. Ninkulan. Did I report this person? Was this the person I reported before? Was that the person I reported before? All right, I'm going to give them. If they go there and they come back here, I'm going to report them. Yep. All right. Now you're reported. See, this just takes up my time, everybody. Running to empty nodes like a bot. Much love. Oh, I didn't put much love on the last one. All right. Well, there you go. So yeah, bots running around is really aggravating when you're trying to, get loot for yourself or for your team. And these darn bots are running around automated while they're off sleeping. You're over here just trying to get a little bit of iron, a little bit of ore. Now, I know when I'm running back this way, since that bot's coming this way, most likely he's gotten all of the ore back this way, which is what I was going to try to hit on the way through here and try to hit all this ore. There's someone already down there grabbing it. Is this a bot? No, that's actually a player. You can tell that one's a player. He's got like a name. He's in a faction. And he's also got a title. Usually if someone has a title, that's a pretty good indicator that it might be a real player. But you never know, everybody. You can't know for sure. That's for sure. Grab some herbs here. And let's see if we've got any iron down here. Nope, this iron node has been gotten. Let's climb up this way. We've got a portal there, and I could do a little public service and close that portal, but I don't really feel like it. Don't really feel like it. Now, these portals, what they do is they actually destroy or block all the nodes in that area. Like, see this one's here? This is going to block these nodes that are normally here. But if I get rid of it and come back later on, then that stuff will come back up again. But I don't know. I leave them up just to mess with the bots. Mess with those bots that are running around getting nothing. Now, same thing over here. That guy running through there. That looks like an actual player, potentially, the way he's running. Or here. It's like sometimes I catch him in between as well. It's like the person had grabbed all the ore and they're going back to the back to town to get their loot. And so I can go ahead and grab all the ore before they get back. Some ore down here, too, that I almost forgot. Where are you at? I can't see a thing. Down this way. Aha! Here's something they didn't get. And again, this is like an extended run. I usually don't run back. I usually just teleport back. Now, speaking of Ori node, right down there, there's sometimes an Ori node, and there's also one over on the other side where I collect rawhide. So sometimes I'll peek down there, see if it's there. If it's not there, then I don't even bother. I don't bother waiting for it because it takes a long time for those to reset. And then again, see, we've got a corrupted monolith right in the way of our resources. There's actually 2 nodes over here. There's one right here in this area, which is being blocked sometimes by the portal. In this case, not. And then there's also one that's over that way toward the portal. And I try to get the most out of my mining food. Right, like I just got fade iron and flawed topaz and all of that. Much better to do it this stage than to do it at the early stage because it took forever. And so I'm trying to run through here. There's a node in here. There it is. Trying to bypass the mobs as well. I mean, the mobs are low level. I could kill them pretty easy. But it takes me like 3 hits on some of these and 2 hits on some others because my collecting goes really fast. All right, that seems good to me. Now, there's also some werewood up there I could have grabbed and all of that. And now that I'm close to town, there's really no point in teleporting because I'm literally just, you know, seconds away from town. Just run back down. And we'll get over here on the road. The road automatically gives you a speed boost now. Right there. And so if you're running along the road, you don't even need to do my little spin thing or any of that. It actually slows you down when you do that because it'll take away the buff because it thinks you're in battle. But if you're out of combat and you're just running along the road here, you can get that nice speed boost, which is awesome. Yeah, getting it going on. Take it easy, River Dog. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, going up here, and then we're going to turn these in right over here. Open that faction board.
Have you returned for more?
And that gives me a good amount of stuff. Now, Primrose, you know what? I might go over there and do that here in a minute because we're going to go over that side. I'm going to get these 2. Maybe do that while I'm there. But what I really want to do now is just keep spending this stuff on my gypsum orbs down here. And when I run out, then I'll go up to the higher level areas and just do missions up there to get tons and tons of resources. Now, speaking of tons of resources, we've got a bunch more here and whatnot. Now, am I going to take them and put them on that other thing? Not till it becomes so overwhelming in my inventory that I need to do that. Ooh, some more diamond gypsum. That means we can get a gypsum thing tomorrow. And so I just keep looting all this stuff and scrapping it all. Getting rid of all this loot. Like this. And then putting all that in there, and eventually I'll just move that elsewhere. As well. Okay, now I was going to go check the town board, and while I'm running by, let's see if we got enough to do any of these weapon quests. We do. All right. Awesome. Now, I typically keep this stuff, lumber, rugged leather, all that basic stuff, just so I can keep doing these town board items. And then you can also just keep those town boards items on you while you're traveling around. And this one right here is not giving me no love. These are all junk as well. 15 more minutes till we get that reset. We could jump up to Morningdale and turn that in, but we'll wait. No rush. Okay, so now you see I've gotten one over here in the Primrose. Oh, God, there's a bunch of portals over there, too. We might have to go in there and throw down on some portals. I should try to use my hammer now. Let's get my hammer in there. We'll fool around with that a bit. Now, the hammer is the ice hammer from the winter event. I've got a bunch of the different items just because they have a bit of ice stuff on them. I think that's it. Or maybe it was the other one. Maybe it was my axe was it. But some of these have... Oh, no, these don't even have luck on them. I might have just saved that just to work on my hammer. But some of these things that I saved actually have luck on them, like my iceberg item here. So let's see, what did I do with those? That's a good question. Did I put them over here? Yeah, there's my frozen axe. I could go get that. But I didn't get a frozen hammer? That seems weird to me. Today. Yeah, I think my axe is the thing. Oh, that's a hatchet. Frozen hatchet. That's what I got. All right. So when I'm ready to do the hatchet, I'll go over and do that. But I'll just use the hammer for now as well. For when I need to clear these portals. All right. So now we'll go ahead and bounce from our mining set. And now our mining set's pretty done. We're going to probably do a bunch of harvesting here. We're actually going to do skinning mostly. Let's just put that all back in there. Or actually, I'll probably do a bunch of harvesting too. Let's put that back on. All right, so we'll put that all on. Now we've got our harvesting gear on. Harvester, 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 harvester. Want to make sure those are all correct. Put that back. And then we need some harvesting gear or items. Skinning, harvesting. Here we go. And we'll put that in the same slot. Put that over there. Okay, now we're also going to take a quick break because it's been about 3 hours. And then I'm going to get my Kistography set up. And then we're going to run around and basically catalog a bit of the world. All right? So we'll come back for that in just a moment. So hang out. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. We're ready to get into it. Look at this. Master of the Void. Got my mastery to level 20 on that. Master of the Void. Too awesome. I had to log out back in again so we could get our maps up and running. Because I'm trying to get rid of it, and it just keeps bringing it back up anyway. So annoying. All right, everybody. So here is our in-game map, right? And guess what? Boom! I got another map here in Photoshop. Now we call this Kistography. Basically, it means cartography, where we're going to go around and we are going to basically fill some stuff in. Now look at this. We know where all the houses are. We know where the tier 3s and the tier 4 houses are. In the Windsward there, we made some notes of cranberries and gray wolves and all the stuff that we kind of did just a minute ago. All of the stuff over here where we ran around and we marked all of this. We actually still need to do this part over here. Well, I'll do that another time. But we're going to go ahead and move over here to this side and do a bit of this. And we're going to try to do below Moe's farm here and try to swing around and go over here because it's a really great run through here of a bunch of loot. So we want to get over to Moe's farm over there as well. So we're going to go ahead and get it going. So here on my map in the actual game, Moe's farm is right here. So what I'm going to do, just so it's easy for me to get there, I'm just going to go ahead and right-click. And we are out of here. So which we got on? We got our harvesting on. And we've got some harvesting food. So let's get into it over here. Now, there are a couple days of the week I'm working on, like, questing, or I'm working on my stuff, because I only have so much time to play, right? And so, during those days, I'm just working on extra stuff, like, you know, mapping stuff out, because I find it fun, or collecting wood, or doing things of that nature. And then 2 out of the 4 days, I spend time with my team, where we run around, we run, like, Garden of Genesis, or Lazarus, or expeditions. And then also do whatever anybody else needs, whether they need their items or whatnot. Let's go ahead and eat this harvesting stuff. So while we're gathering tons of resources, we'll grab it. Now, most of my rule is if I'm running past it, I'll most likely grab it. There's a high chance at this point. Now, we've already done all of this stuff. We got to get to Moe's farm first, and then once we get to Moe's farm, we'll go ahead and go from there. Now, if we run into any iron, we'll grab that as well. But pretty much in my harvesting set now. And I'm just kind of running toward my marker at the top there. We'll run around this just in case we run into some iron over here somewhere. Just happen to know there's iron all in here. It looks like someone's already grabbed it all. That's okay. I'm willing to share. Okay. Now, again, I grab a bunch of loot that I am never going to use. That's right. Stuff like this river crest. Am I going to use water moats and all of that? Probably not. I actually was going to do alchemy at the very beginning, but Cap was doing it and other people were doing it. I thought, okay, I'll just let them do it. Let them have the fun of doing that as well. And because I've played the closed beta and the open beta and the preview, I knew that if you were doing a lot of collecting at the beginning of the game, it's actually going so much slower that it wasn't, I felt it wasn't worth my time. So I did it a lot less than I'm doing now because I can collect a lot more in the same amount of time. Now, another great spot is right here. There's a bunch of cabbage over here. Hey, what up? Wow. Get that guy as well. A bunch of cabbage over here that we can grab. My weapon away. And since we're doing some harvesting, we'll get it going. Now, you might notice that my harvesting has a 1 and not an actual number like 150 or something like that. That's because I've already gotten 200. And these mobs are like level 13, so they're like super low level versus me. So we'll grab some cabbage there. Oh, we want to get some corn over here. Because, yeah, we're running by, might as well. And then over here, we'll run in here and grab all this other random loots. Like that. Like this. Same thing over here. Where's my hammer? Oh, I don't have any skills on the hammer. I've never used the hammer. There we go. Use the hammer on him. Just realized I've never used a hammer in the actual release game. I've used it in the previous one. I love how it has the ice. Yeah, no, that is my ice hammer. That's cool. It's got a cool, like, frozen effect on it. Okay, so we've leveled that up now. Now, what you do is you level up your weapons, and based on how you combine your weapons is basically your class. Now, let's see. Do a wide swing that knocks them back. I hate knocking mobs back. Leaping attack that crushes down enemies. Yeah, that Mighty Gavel one's a good one. And then power swing, penetrating 35% of the target's armor, deal 140 weapon damage. Let's start with that one, and then we'll work down to that one as well. So we get a skill right away that we can use. Now, there's a ton of resources over here. We're just going to grab. Again, anybody can have any weapon, really at any time, because you can always respec if you have enough Azoth to do so. Oh, he snuck out of it, you little sucker. Bye-bye. Again, we've already done kistography on all of this stuff. We will get to the new stuff here soon. But hey, you know, since we know it's already here, let's grab it all. I love the collecting in this game. I can do it endlessly. That's how good it is. I can just spend endless hours collecting stuff, and I have. As a matter of fact, I have hundreds of hours just collecting loot that I give away. I was trying to get both of them in a thing there. Get rid of that one. Bye-bye. Get these boxes while we're at it, while we're running by. Get this one. Already got that one. By the way, if you're here trying to do chests at this location or any location, and you see a well counts as a chest. It actually counts toward that quest. Bam! One shot. Corn. Yeah, these are low-level mobs. They're like level 13. Tons of harvesting going on. Okay, now we're past Moe's farm here. Now we're going to do some Kistography. Let's go ahead and look and see what we did for Moe's farm. As you can see, we have gotten a lot of that already done. We've got the strawberry squash, or strawberry and squash, corn. We found a well there, cabbage, strawberries, all of that stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and run toward this right here and see if we can go ahead and find some more loot here. Let's see, where is that at? I bet you it's up here at this next spot. Oh, look at this. There is an ore node right here. Oh, there's also a corrupted monolith nearby. So while we're getting the ore node, we'll look on the map here. And then we'll look on the map here and then say, okay, there's an ore node there. So I'm going to grab this one up here. Now, I'm in a program called Photoshop. I'm sure most of you are familiar with Photoshop. It's the gold standard of photo editing. I have used it since it came out 30 years ago. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Been the top of my field. I work with some of the top companies, or the top companies in the world. I've been very, very lucky in my career. I had an absolute passion for it since I was 7 years old. And the same with technology and whatnot. I knew all about computers and all of that before people even knew what computers were. Still, people today don't even know what they are or how to use them. 30, 40 years later now. Now, there's a thing over there, but I happen to know that there is also some goodies over this way. So let's go over here and catalog these as well. These are some star metal down here. Good little star metal node. And then we'll go ahead and mark that as well. So we'll go ahead and move down the way here. Right about here, kind of looking like. No, over here, by the boat. By the boat over here. So let's say right there. Now we have some stuff over here. We got lodestone, iron nodes here in our stuff. For some reason, some of that stuff does not want to come out of there, but there is a star metal here. So what I can do is go ahead and try to grab that one. Let's zoom all the way out. I don't even know where it's at. Let's start to move it and see where it's at. Don't know. Control Z to put it back. Let's see. Where would star metal be? Up here. So let's start. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we're going to hold down the Alt key and grab that star metal. You know, we didn't do up on that top side either of that star metal. We'll come back to it later. All right. So we'll put this down here and say it's right about there. And I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see. There we go. I try to stay zoomed in both in-game and not in-game so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right, let's say right there, star metal. Now, we don't have to put, 3 different nodes there because we already know what it is. Now, what we can do is we could look this stuff up online because, I've heard of the internet before. In fact, I heard the internet before just about anybody. I read this little tiny book, everybody. It was about 60 pages or so. Maybe it was 100 pages. And it talked about this new thing that was coming out, the internet. Before anybody knew what it was, I could literally have registered McDonald's.com before McDonald's, or Apple, or Microsoft before they even knew about it. I knew it so much further before them. All because I was browsing through a bookstore and I saw it just had come out, basically explaining the start of the internet, how it got started, with all of the educational and government systems and so on. All the crazy supercomputers and whatnot that they used as the backbone of some of that. And, of course, also sun stations as well, if you're familiar with what that is. Basically, they're really expensive supercomputers and so on. And so I knew about it before anybody. But I'm not a scumbag. I don't steal other people's stuff, including the name of their company. But a lot of people did. And they, held their company names hostage from them, and then they had to pay a lot of money to get their domain name back and all of that. It's like stealing someone's house or someone's property and then charging them to give it back. But eventually they did pass some laws that you can't do that anymore, which is good. Because I had many clients say, hey, how do I get this back? And I say, well, they passed laws where you can't do that. You can't steal someone else's intellectual property, because that's basically what it is. If they're using your name, it's just like if they were using something that you had copyrighted, basically that does not belong to them to use. And they don't have permission to use it. So you just take them to court, you set off your lawyers, just like setting off nuclear bombs, and hope it works out. All right, that's what you do. All right. Oh, I'm doing a whole lot of not writing this down. My bad. I got into collecting mode there. Hold on, we got to write that down. We're way over here in this little cubby here. Let's see. We're one down from this one. So we're right about here. So this is an iron node. There we go. Let's say right there is good. Now you want to save it quite often as you go along. That's where that was. I did not collect anything. I did not write down anything in between there. My bad. What do we got here? Shock bulb and life bulb there. So we know where that's at on the map. So we can go ahead and just grab a... we got a life bulb over here. No, man, I really got to fix this library up. Wish that library worked better. Let's see. Up here, we have a life bloom, which is what we need. And we're going to bring that down over here somewhere. The other one was a shock bulb. Now, this is stuff we had done previously as well. And I can't remember. Some of these I just put the name in there, and some of these I actually made an actual icon for it. I can't remember. Really, no shock bulbs. No shock bulbs in here somewhere. Let's look for the name over here. Normally, I'm pretty good about naming my layers because sometimes you end up with hundreds of layers and stuff. Don't see it. I could sort it by name, but I hate to do that. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I haven't done it yet. All right, cool. Well, let's just go ahead and put this in. Now, again, we're going to look at where it's at here. It's up a bit from this Falls Watch right here. This is the shock bulb. This is a life boom. So we have this kind of area like that. Now, sometimes, by the way, I find that that it doesn't no longer matches up. They actually made changes to the map since launch because I made that map myself. How do you know I made it? Well, it's easy. All you have to do is go down here to the corner and you can see my character in there. In which I took a shot here, right? And for those of you who haven't seen this before, I took a shot here and here and here and here and then across that row and then back this way and then back again and back again and back again and so on and so forth and so on and so forth and more. And this is just Windsward, not counting the entire humongous map that is basically like this. Which is incredibly humongous. Remember, this is just this part versus all the other parts. So you get the general idea. Now, which way am I going? I'm going this way. Let's go ahead and mark the direction in which I'm going. And so we're just going to go explore around. If we run into stuff, awesome. Now, it's kind of a bummer when someone runs in front of you because then what happens is they're going to grab all the nodes ahead of you like that guy just did. But it still gives us a kind of a general idea of where that node is. So we can zoom all the way back in here. And then we'll slide over a bit. And where are we at? Back here. Give me a general idea where that node is. Again, I love doing this kind of stuff, everybody. This is like my favorite thing. Is just to do a little, a little mapping. Some people would map just to map, right? Of course, I could look it up, but that's boring. Oh, man, he went right past the gold up here. I can see it from here. Whole bunch of gold up here. Let's go ahead and grab this gold and then mark it as gold as well while we're grabbing it. This looks like gold right here. Boom. All right, where are we at? We're right here on top of this little thingy right down there. That'd be perfect, just in the general area I've found. Oh, I've earned a crate of mining materials, which means I'm going to get some really nice mining materials. There we go. I'm like +5 mining. I have 200 mining plus 5 more on top of that. Yeah, a lot. I do a lot of mining. And you'd think with all that mining, I have all my stuff up to maximum. But again, I give away literally thousands of resources. I love collecting stuff. I just find it the most relaxing thing in the entire game. Most enjoyable thing I've found. I mean, PvP is fun sometimes too. But it's just not great PvP. It's kind of like it's laggy. It's often very one-sided. Even if you're on the side that is dominating, it's not always. I don't like, that style of play where you're just one side is so overpowered versus the other side. It should be an even battle where you feel like even if you lost, it was a good time. That's when you know you've done it right. If it's not like that and it just feels one-sided and makes you not want to play the game, then you've done it wrong. Another iron node there. I guess we could just mark this node since we can actually... you can see the remnants of the node on the ground right here. So that's a dead giveaway that there was a node there. And so where's that at? It's kind of like off this little island area here. This one? No, way over here. Way over here to the left over there. All right, let's zoom out just a little bit here so we can grab this here. And we'll say somewhere there, a little closer. Let's say about there. All right, save. Now, there's probably a ton more nodes that I'm running past or that has already been grabbed in this area. I know there's some lodestone around here somewhere as well. But we're trying to make our way over this way toward this other area over here. So we're going to go ahead and just run along the top part here. See what we can find. Now, I can also see on my thing here that there's a shock bulb up that way. Now, it'll actually still show you even if someone's already gotten it. Too bad it doesn't let you make notes on the map or like it remembers it once you've already discovered it once. That would be awesome. And it just remembers it on the map. That would be great. But so far, no great. All right, hold on. We want to stay in the mountains. Stay up here in the mountains so that we run into nodes. And let's run them back up in here. Apparently, we're going to get into a Dragon Glory. Aha. All right. We've got a little something over here. All right. Dragon Glory right there. And so we'll grab one of these from over here. And we'll drag it over here somewhere. Where were we at? Just above over here. All right. So let's say right about there. Lucky. Lucky we found that. Okay. What else we got? We got some scorched stone. I think we got some of that laying around. Up here somewhere. Don't remember if we have any scorched stone. Scorched stone? I don't remember doing any of that. We're going to do some more of that over here. So what I do is when I'm doing a kind of an icon of it, I'll go ahead and hit Command H. And actually, I need to get my screenshot thing up here. Command H is going to hide the interface. I'm going to say, take a picture in 3 seconds. Then I'll kind of angle the camera in such a way where I can take a screenshot. Then I'll take that screenshot, I'll copy that screenshot, switch on over to Photoshop, hit Control N for new, hit Enter, because it automatically makes it to the size in which the thing that you copied. Then I'll go ahead and hit Control M, which is going to give me an awesome function called Curves in Photoshop. Allow me to lighten it up a little bit, give a little bit of boost in the midtones, so I lightened up the highlights, boosted the midtones, and now I can go ahead and try to cut it out. Now, since it's gray with a gray background, I can just go ahead and say lasso. This is magnetic lasso. Let's just do regular lasso. Now, back in the old days, everybody, I could do this manually, just like this. We're going to see how good I do it today. Like this. Not so great there. Now, normally I would have a regular mouse, not a gamer mouse. This gamer mouse is nutty. Oh, and I should have went the other way. So, what happens is you try to do this by hand, and most of the time, after a while, you'll get pretty good at that. Now, I actually prefer to use the pen tool, because if you do make mistakes along the way, you can actually modify them and change them. And this takes a little bit more effort and time, but your end result comes out much better. I find the pen tool being one of the most powerful tools in any program, aka the Bezier curve tool. Incredibly powerful and just an absolute genius invention. You know, I guess I will go up here. I go up across this one. Now, I could be dying in game right now for all I know. I don't know. I'm not watching it. I'm over here doing an outline of this item. And again, sometimes I'm doing straight lines. Sometimes I'm doing curves. And then up here, and we'll just put a nice little curve in there. Straight line, straight line, straight line. Good. Now, one of the things you also want to consider whenever you're doing any artwork, we're going to use the Alt key to take off that node there so we can run it out this way, is how much time you're spending on your outlines versus how worthy of your time it is. Because remember, if you're a professional at doing this, you don't want to spend an hour doing something that you could probably do in a few minutes and get away with it just as much because it's going to be very small. Like this. So I don't have to really make it. I could have just went and did the thing, and it would have been just as fine. But there we go. We've done it now. We got it done. All right. Now, what are we going to call this? Over here. Where did it go? Right here. Okay. So now we're going to go back to this. We're going to try to remember what the heck the name of that was. That was called a scorched stone. Reminds me of Fallout. Scorched stone. Close enough. All right, so that's a scorched stone, and we're going to put that in there. What else we got? We got another dragon glory. 2 dragon glories. Okay, another one up this way. Or over this way. And the smart thing to do is to grab it while you're notating it. Because then you're just multitasking as well. And so I'm going to switch to this layer by holding down the Alt and the Control key on PC. I'm going to kind of look at where that's at. It's kind of up. It's kind of where this thing is pointing toward it. A bit up this way. And so we'll put that up there. Now this actually was over here. Oh, something's attacking me. Wolf. Oh, elite chess run. Clear all mobs, mango, mammoths, mines, Merrick. Type X for invite. Oh. Wow, there's another one going on. Miramar World Tour Elite Chess Run at 121. Mangold starting. Really? That's tempting. Tempting to go do another loot run. Well, hey, they got a late night loot run there. That's good to know because I want to do it late night. Okay, but we're not going to do it right now, everybody. We're going to keep going on our little loot run here. So I've kind of made a loot run up here, but now I want to go ahead and kind of double back over this way. So we've got a bit of stuff there. Now, there is some lodestone around here somewhere. I forget where it's at. But I'm going to go ahead and go this way. Okie dokie. Now, between us and where we want to actually get some loot, there's a whole bunch of bad mobs over here. We're going to go smack them around. What level is this portal? Oh, my God, that's 55. Wow, hold on. All right, we're not smacking that portal down. That's a high-level portal right there. I would not do that without my crew. Absolutely. Let's go over this way. We're just trying to circumnavigate the portal. And again, we're just trying to work our way over here. Look at all these things here. Now, when I first ran in these crocodiles, they like two-hit me. Big time. All right, river crest right here. Up here a bit. Let's grab... That's not a river crest. Where's my river crests? They should be in a river over here. There's those river crests. And we'll bring those over there. See where we're at, kind of in the bend in the thing here. There we go. So river crest there. And let's save. And what else we got? We got earth spine and herb. So a couple earth spines there as well. Let's go ahead and get our earth spines over here. These earth spines, yes, they are. All right, awesome. Grab those, drag them down. And let's say earth spine roughly there. And let's grab those two while we're at it. pedal over this way. Now, see, this is really hard to do at the beginning of the game because all of the nodes were down constantly. And thus, it was nearly impossible to do this. That's why I stopped it at the beginning of the game. It was just a waste of time because all the nodes were down all the time. You thought bots was bad. Try having 2,000 players running around in this low-level zone. Yeah, that's not easy. Okay, so we got that. Back over this way. We got all those nodes. Nice. We got some herbs over here as well. Do we really want to mark those? Probably not. All right, so the next mission is I'm going to head this way. And so we're going to run through here and see what we can run into. Another great use of the rapier is to... the guy's running like a bot. All right. Oh, we got honey over here, too. All right, so maybe we'll mark the honey trees. Did we already make honey trees? That's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think so. So we'll go ahead and... oh, I should have got it before I grabbed it. All right, well, we'll go without it for now. I'm just trying to get the major stuff that we need. Now, there's a bunch of awesome briar patches here as well. These briars are great for your crafting. And another petal over here. Let's go ahead and get that petal. And we'll go ahead and mark it. Yeah, up the way here. Let's see, where are we at? Way over here now. Way over here toward the teleport. Yeah, let's say there. Good enough. Now, there's actually a lot of stuff over here in this part, including bison. Now, I don't have a ranged weapon, so now I'm going to have to get him with one of these weapons really quick before he runs away. There we go. Got him. Now, bison are amazing, everybody. They are incredible. I refused to kill them at the beginning of the game. They were so beautiful, but I need those resources now, so too bad. Oh, I should be marking this hemp here as well. All right, let's mark hemp right here, and also we'll come back and mark buffalo. Already did mark it. Look at that. I marked it from a previous kind of round of us coming through. Okay. Now, also, we've got a 3-star fishing spot here. Now, do I have any 3-star fishing stuff? No. Okay, so we're going to go to our screenshot thing here. We're going to say in 3 seconds. We're going to switch back over here. We're going to wait for it to come up like this, and then we're just going to grab that part right there. We're going to copy it. We're going to switch. I'm using Alt-Tab, by the way. Once again, we're going to go ahead and just tell it to make that item just like that. Now, this one's actually pretty easy because the background is so different from the foreground. You can go ahead and just use your wand to select the background, and then Control-Shift-I, which inverses it. Control-J to put it on another layer. Now you just have just the fishes. Just like that. And I'll hit Control again, and we'll just select that item. I'll Control-C to copy it, and then Control-V to paste it. And then I can go ahead and try to put it where it's at on the map here. So just a little bit up right from there. And, wow, I already kind of have it in that area. It's funny that there's no water in the area in which that is on my map. But on this map, you can see that the water has actually been adjusted a bit further out. Because this thing is actually... we don't have Fisherman's Bend. This thing's down here. So this should be up here like that because we don't have Fisherman's Bend on that thing. We should go name that while we're at it. Okay, so we got that done. Now here is our beautiful bison, and we're going to try to get a shot of it. Now this is going to be really difficult because they have a tendency to run off. So we're going to get sneaky. And he's not really in the sun. All right, so now here's the tough part. Oh, he stopped for a second. We got to switch. We got to tell it to take it in 3 seconds. Like this. And then we got to get out of this interface. Come on, get... Ah, you little stupid interface. All right. So let's try that again. This time, let's do it in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, switch back to New World. Ah, took too long. Took too long there. All right, let's try that again. It was out in the sun too, so that would have been a good shot. Try to get ahead of him a little bit here. Go like this. No. Go like this. Get here. Let's try 10 seconds again. Ah, I knew it. I knew that tree was going to get in the way. Ah, everybody. Life is tough, everybody. Life is tough, especially when you try to take a screenshot of a darn... Oh, look out. Now, while I'm doing this, everybody, someone's going to kill this mob. That's why I'm trying to kill it, try to get the shot quick before they do it. All right, there we go. All right, good enough. Before somebody kills it. All right, there we go. We got the bison. Let's copy him. I'd love to get a front shot, but oh well. New thing, put it in there like that. Now, this is actually pretty good because he's also good against the background. So we're going to try to do this. Why is that doing so much? Deselect. Really? Why is that selecting all of that? I should just be selecting this part. There's something. Oh, I mean quick mask. That's because I hit a button. There we go. All right. So now it's just going to collect the blue. I'm going to hold down Shift. Get that. And then I'm just going to try to get some of this green here. Like this. A little too much there. We'll just try to get some of this. Then we're going to hold down Shift and then Alt. Or Shift. Shift Alt, Control Alt. I forget what it is in PC. Whatever. We'll just do this again. Like this. And we'll just grab just a bit of this edge here. Up, Control Z on that. Just trying to get a little bit of the edge here. Like that. Then Control Shift I to inverse it. Then we're going to Control J. Oh, Control J. There we go. And now you see we've taken out a bunch of it, right? But we're left with a whole bunch of other stuff. But what we can do is just kind of manually go in, you know, give them a little bit of a haircut. Cut this part off down here. And just kind of manually take out some of this. You got to think, what are you going to use this for, right? Is it going to be on a magazine cover, or is it going to just be in your map? In my case, it's just going to be in the map. So, you know, actually, we might even just act like he's down in the ground. Just take the feet out altogether. Something like that. Good enough. Or you could just write bison in text. That works too. All right, now I can also see there's just a little bit of stuff up here in the corner and a little bit right here. So another great trick is what you do is you lasso around this a little bit like this. And then you put it up on another layer again, and then you turn this off, and then you control that. And now you're just going to get this interior part. And then we'll throw him in there. And remember that he's going to be very, very small. And again, we'll work that highlights a little bit. We'll do this. And we'll just pretend like he's standing in the grass. And we'll shrink him way down like that. And we'll put him over here somewhere. And then we're going to put another one there. Buffalo. Close enough. All right. Get that. And then, which is this one? That's not that. That's this one is going to be it. Yep. And then name that one Buffalo. All right. Awesome. So we found 2 buffaloes in this area. And I think that one ran off. All right. There we go. Oh, and there's 2 more over there. Now, you really want to have a ranged weapon. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my staff. Because you can just go ahead and annihilate these. Oh, if I had my staff. There we go. Annihilate these before they run. Because I'm so high level, I can just wipe them out in a single shot. before they run off, and then I have to chase them down. One of the things in the very beginning of the game, I'd see people chasing these buffaloes all over the place, and I'd just be laughing. I'd be like, why don't you wait till you get a higher level? Instead of chasing them around, you're chasing one around for 15 minutes. I was like, nah, I'll just skip on that, thanks. And now I just come back and easily farm them. Much easier. All right. And I think we already got... Did we already get this pedal? Let's go see. Right there. No, we didn't. All right, let's go ahead and add the pedal. There we go. So a couple buffaloes. Pedals. Definitely some herbs there as well. I'm not going to mark them. Oh, some more of this stuff over here. Which is scorched stone. And we just did some scorched stone somewhere down here. There we go. And let's make a copy of that. Bring that up as well. So now we're just getting an idea. Now, I actually have run this so many times that I already pretty much know what is over here. And most people do. When you run something over and over again, it'll just be like etched in your brain of what's there. We got some fibers over here. Let's just go ahead and mark that as fibers, or in this case, hemp. I'm just going to move the actual icon to the rough spot at which I am, maybe up here. Yeah, let's say something like that. And then there was something over here, which is the special mob. Now, when I'm collecting these guys, I should really have my skinning on. But since it's already run off, I'm not going to bother running back and getting my skinning stuff and all that. Oh, I forgot to mark the buffalo. We got to mark the buffalo over here. Right there. So let's say another buffalo up there. Yeah, I love doing this kind of stuff, everybody. I find it quite enjoyable. Looks like people are closing down the portals for me. That was nice of them. Another buffalo over this way. You gonna get it? I'm gonna get it. You're low level. You can have it. Don't want it? I was gonna give it to you. All right, well, fine. Don't want to waste it. All right, another buffalo right there. Right here. This is a really great spot for these buffaloes. It was super heavily camped in the early game. We also got turkeys and bunnies over here. I'm not going to bother to do those. There's also a ton of fibers. And again, see how all the stuff is down? Even all of the stuff here along the river edge. Basically, oh, he can drown doing that one. Good luck with that, bro. Basically, you can drown getting that. I've almost done that one time, or I almost drowned from that. So now we know there's two buffaloes right here. So let's go ahead and grab this one and move that up and try to see where we're kind of at. Kind of like that little divot there. And then we found another one up there. Very nice. And then pedal caps over here. So we'll grab this and move that up and get a general idea where we're at. Maybe this here. Maybe that down there a little bit. And then this, say, right there. All right, give them a general idea. Again, this map is not about accuracy. It's just giving a general idea of what's in that particular area. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Now over here, there's actually an Ori node right up here. And I'm going to like freak this guy out like I'm going to run for it, like it's going to come up. Just stand on it. And then he thinks it's going to come up here and he's just going to watch it. But I have no idea if it's coming up or not. All right, so we can go ahead and move this over here. And we want to go ahead and maybe bring Lodestone out. And this one we're just going to call Ori for short. We're going to go ahead and do some color correction on it. We'll go in and say hue saturation. We'll do colorize. And then we'll just try to change it. I think I already have an orange color. I have this one as an orange color. That's gold. So it's kind of like a red-orange. That's what we'll do. We'll call that an Ori node. Now, the Ori node is right about there, I believe. Yeah, on this little thing. Yeah, so we'll just put that there. because we just happen to know that it does go there. But it's not really there, and I don't really care about it, so I gotta run off there. Oh, and look, someone's just out here killing buffalo, but not collecting them. All right, well, if you don't want to collect them, then fine, I'll collect them. Right there as well, so straight out. Yeah, let's say here. Save that. And over here again. Oh, it looks like they're taking this one out. Three buffaloes down. I'm gonna grab one. 3 buffaloes right there. Very nice. So let's say 1, 2, and 3. Works for me. Roughly in that area. Nobody wants them. I'm taking them. Starting now. There is another loot run, but that's going to go for like 2 hours. It would be like 4 o'clock in the morning before that was done. I'll be like, nah. Count me out for that one. Now, over this way, there's actually, I think I remember some silkweave over here. We can get that going on. Looks like, now one of the problems with the portals or the things is that they've kind of disrupted the loot collection here. And we can see we got a bunch of people out here and whatnot. Try to grab some of these fibers while we're at it. Fibers here. And let's mark them. Fibers. And there's a whole bunch of fibers I'm missing because they're currently down. Best time to do this kind of stuff is late night. Like we're doing now. Because there's going to be less people out here kind of farming all of this stuff. As well. Oh, another bison. Right here, let's look on the map. Kind of down from that thing right there. Right here. Let's say bison there. Close enough. And also some hemp there as well. So let's grab some of this. Put that over there as well. Alright. And another petal cap, another portal over there. Is that one of those big portals? No, a little portal. 2 petal caps here. Okay. So a little petal cap action over there, and let's just say over there. Backstab! Oh, he turned around right at the last minute. Give me those supplies. Also, there's a chest right here, so let's go ahead and make a note of our small little chest here. Which I didn't even remember that there was a chest there. Bam, there we go. Let's zoom in a little bit so we can see what we're doing. There we go, a little chest right there. Very nice. Okay. Tons of turkeys. I feel like I'm just going to go over here and eradicate this portal. So slimy. Rapier is also an AoE weapon, by the way. And so what you got to do is you got to clear these various mobs and whatnot. Now, these guys are annoying because they are ranged mobs, and he actually interrupted my stuff there. Get some more of my food. There we go. Got a bleed on him that time. Try not to go out of the event area. And then eventually, if you've gotten all the mobs, you can close this portal. I might be thinking, Kismet, your health's getting low. Well, I happen to be a healer, everybody, so I don't have to worry about it. I rarely ever use potions, because I don't need them. The only drawback of being a healer, though, is that you don't do a lot of damage, right? So what I just do is I just keep stacking these guys, wait for them to hit me. Now, see, he was supposed to get stunned there, but oh well. Zoom through him, throw a heal on him, throw a heal on the ground if I can. Self-heal, burn up all these other cooldowns. It lets me, there we go. And then throw some more bleeds on him and so on. Just stand here in my heals and you can wail on me all day. I'm just going to get healed right back up again. Keep stacking that bleed. Zoom through him, do a little damage, and he's going to probably bleed to death here because he's going to have 3 stacks. And there we go. And now I just close the portal. Now these are level 25, so these are pretty easy. Hey, the Banditos, what up? Hello, Kismet in chat. Is there an inactive or interactive page of New World which tells you all the locations of the resources just as you are about to take the photo of bison runners out of shot? Yes, I know that, the Banditos. This is not my first time using the internet. See, whenever I do that kind of stuff, you always have like those people that come in and assume that people don't know that there's maps out there. Of course there's maps out there, but why would I do that to myself? Why would I go and look at the map and know everything about the map? It's kind of like reading the last page of a book. You buy a book, you read the last couple pages of the book, and then you set the book down. That's what you're doing if you're looking it up online. At least that's the way I look at it. I don't like to do that. I like to go and basically do the fun part, which is making the map. That's where the fun is. Not just the knowing, but the actual map making is what I enjoy. Now, if you like to go and just like, you know, speed ahead and want to just know where everything's at in the game, then hey, that's your choice, not mine. But I know how the internet works, and I know that there's a map I could go look up, and that's something I've already said several times here on the stream. Just tonight, as a matter of fact. But I already know that. But I do appreciate you letting me know. You don't need to link it to me or send it to me in Whisper and all of that. Because people have a tendency to do that, but you gotta kind of think first, hey, has Kismet ever played a game before? Does he know about the internet? Does he know about the fact that you can just look all this stuff up? Absolutely. Absolutely. But this is my map and no one else's map. So that's how I look at it, everybody. This is my map, and so on. And so I'm just in here just mapping stuff just to have the fun part of it, right? The fun part is putting it together yourself, right? And this doesn't come from any other person's map. This is my map. You know, I know because I'm in the map. There I am. Standing right there, taking screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot all the way across and all the way back. And I've done this for 20 years. Probably what I'm most known for in the past is my insane maps where I'd literally take thousands of screenshots and do aerial views of games like Lineage and other games like that. Of areas that you couldn't even see because you couldn't zoom out that much. In this game, you can zoom all the way out. But in other games, your map would basically be like this. It would be all the way zoomed in. And as you move, then you could see it, but you could never see it like this. And so I would take those screenshots back and forth, and then make a zoomed out version of it so you could plan castle sieges and all sorts of cool stuff like that. Which we absolutely dominated Lineage because we had those maps, because we knew what we were going to do and where we were going to go. Very fun. Very, very fun. All right, where are we going now? Let's see. Heading this way. We did that. Want to head down this way. Let's see what we got over here. More hemp as well. Let's jump over here and get that going on. Right over here. And we'll grab that, slide that over, maybe zoom in a little bit here. Where are we at? We're right over here at the top of this. And the one thing I never do, everybody, is I don't step on other people's fun. If that's your thing and you want to go look it up on the internet and, know where every single node is and all that, go right ahead. And the same is true in reverse. If I want to sit here and map this out, this is my fun, and don't step on my fun as well. You can't have it both ways. You can't tell other people what to do and then have them not tell you what to do, right? If you say, hey, this is what you should be doing, and then I say, hey, you should be wearing striped socks tomorrow. You're like, I'm not going to wear striped socks tomorrow. Well, then don't tell me what to do. As simple as that, everybody. I'm not in charge of anybody else, your choices, whatnot. You do whatever you feel is right for you. For me, I'm going to do what I want because I answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. Great thing about being a bit older, everybody. You've already been there, done that. You already proved all the things you need to prove to yourself in your lifetime. Done all those scary things that brought you on the edge of death many a time. Doing crazy, crazy stuff. That are stories for like a Kismet after dark. Apparently, by the way, they're also adding that to Twitch. Some sort of, like, if it's mature, you can do all sorts of sexually suggested stuff. Open up that Pandora's box, Twitch. Go ahead, open it up, bro. The more leeway you give them, the more they're gonna take. As well. I feel a lot of lawsuits coming in for that one. Seems like a poor idea to me. But hey, you know what? It's their service. They do what they want with it. That's just my thoughts. All right, more hemp over here. Let's go ahead and grab it. And grab all this over here. And there we go. All right. Again, where are we at? We're kind of down the way here. About halfway down. Let's stay there. All right, nice. And let's grab this over here. Now, that's why we do this. We do this on Tuesdays, typically Tuesday night. We just run around, map out a little bit. Now, another thing about mapping versus looking it up online is that you're physically exploring the areas and you're looking for stuff more alertly than you would say, okay, there's a node here, and there's a node there, and there's a node there, and a node there, right? Just running from one thing to the other, just getting those things. But you might also find some other fun things like caves and things like that you might run across as you're running around. What was this we're on? Light Bloom, all right. There we go, got it. And so I feel like that's going to be a bit more fun for me. So that's what I like to do. And I've discovered a whole lot of cool little fun things by taking the extra time to do that kind of self-exploring instead of just revealing the whole entire map to yourself. Some people did at the very beginning of the game, too. That's pretty scary. That you're that much of in a hurry of the game that you revealed it at the very beginning of the game. And then you know where everything's at, so you ran around, you grabbed everything, you put it in there, you got yourself up to max level within a week, you got yourself all your gear, you're at max expertise within a month or whatever, and then you're sitting there going, man, there's nothing to do in this game. There's nothing for me to do. Well, hey, man, you burnt the content. Don't blame anybody but you. You burn through the content really fast, then you're going to have no content left. This guy running over here grabbing it, but I'm still going to notate it right about here. So we'll just go ahead and notate over there. I see another bison down here, so we'll move that bison down. There we go. Where'd Mr. Bison go? Did he kill Mr. Bison? No, there he is. Let's get him. Bow. All right. Now, there is some more items here. There's little collectible things. And sometimes you get the rare item, and sometimes you just get like life motes or air motes or things like that. Whenever you see these little kind of forked trees like this, and these are really heavily farmed, I find. But whenever you see these, sometimes I'm on and no one's on, and I'm just picking those up like crazy. But right now, a rawhide is the thing. Bam! Get that bison before he gets in the water. You do not want to try to skin him in the water, though you can skin like halfway, stop, then get up, and then skin the rest away, because it does remember how far you've gone with that particular mob. Now, we already did this side, and so I'm just going to double back. It's really dark now. So we're just kind of doubling back where we kind of started. And we're just going to grab some more loot on the way back to the teleporter. Little bit of skinning, but also grabbing some harvesting here. I could have brought a separate skinning thing, and I could switch to skinning and harvesting and back and forth every single time. But so not going to do that. I'm not that into it, everybody. I don't want to spend that much time switching back and forth and doing all of that. If it was more convenient where I can just click it and do it, and they also say it has like a 15-minute cooldown before it actually even kicks in. So I'm not going to bother. I'll just run along here and grab some fire motes. That's what these dragon glories give you, some fire motes, and also got a little dragonfly stem there. Now over here there is a level 3 fishing spot, probably one of the best fishing spots in the lower level. Whoa, and I was going to say, sometimes there is the fishing spot is up. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can find some stuff. Do we have any? Nope. Okay, so what you want to do is run over here real quick and go in these bull rushes. Nope. Bull rushes here. And grab a bunch of this. Try to get yourself some bait. I've got 5 of them now. That's fresh water. And so on. Nope, don't want that. And we're going to try to go for, let's say, about 10. Wow, okay, I got a bunch of them on that one. Okay, that's it, 10. That was quick. I don't even know how I did that. There we go. Then we want to get up here, and we want to go ahead and pull up our fishing rod. Now, I have a pretty decent fishing rod. It's not the best, but it's okay. And then we want to go ahead and equip our bait. So we just got actually some of the best bait. The firefly bait is pretty good. Then I'm just simply going to click to do a real short cast. Now, I actually used some of my bait. So I got to do a little bit further. There we go. And it says landed in a hot spot. And then you'll see you hook it, and then you got to reel it in. Now, this is a legendary hotspot. Now, how do I know? Because I actually caught a legendary fish here that I sold for $5 grand in the closed beta, which was pretty awesome. Or maybe it was the open beta. I can't remember. One of those. But this is a really decent, good spot. But the spot is usually down, I find. Most of the time I come over here. And so we're just going to try to reel this in. There we go. Large dragonfish. That's a good way to start. Now, my fishing's really low. It's like 65. I've not spent a lot of time doing fishing, other than just a little bit here. All right, there we go. Landing spot. And the great thing about the hot spots is they come up really, really fast. Now, if you see that you're pulling it in really easy like this, then one of two things. One, it's a really low-level fish, or you got one of these. Boom! That's a treasure chest, everybody. Pretty sweet. Now, I did also learn from my crew that that based on what level fishing you are is how well you can see other hotspots in higher level zones like reek water. So you actually have to have a certain level of fishing to actually even see those higher level hotspots. And another large dragonfish. Nice. And since we're here and the thing was up, we'll go ahead and reel some more in. Now that legendary fish that I had took about 3 minutes to reel that thing in. It took a long time to reel it in. Your line can actually break. That's why I'm letting go of the mouse button to try to ease up. Now, there's some sort of, magic combo that makes this go faster, but I haven't figured it out yet. Large piranha. Some people say to stay in the green. Some people, oh my God, that was a real far cast. Let's just cancel that. Some people say that you want to push it to the absolute edge. There's really not a consensus that I know of. Oh my God, that's a second chest. Look at that. Boom. Chests are real easy. You just pull them all the way in to about 75%, then pull the rest of them in. Oh, and we went up to 66. There we go. Again, let's just use this bait up. If I see this is up, really easy to grab bait for it, just literally right on the side of the thing. Sometimes I'll just go for it too, see, like that. Now, sometimes I'm not even watching, so every now and again I'll look and see if it says change bait, and it actually has my fireflies there, because I'll run out of bait and I'm still fishing, and I could just very easily go down and grab it. Now, I kind of feel like this is mostly down when I run through here. So I feel like there's somebody like camping this who comes over here, grabs it, and then comes back when it comes back up. Because very rarely do I actually see this up. But if I see it up, I'll just keep pulling them in. There we go. Very nice. And you can skip that animation as well. You can just click out of it if you're in a hurry. I like the fishing in this game. I think this real idea was genius. Oh, another chest. Is absolutely genius. Really, really smart idea as well. Wow, just absolutely crushing it. Crushing it on that. Ooh, maybe a little too far there. And again, I don't mind wasting the bait at all. I just go get more. No big deal. Wow, look at us pulling in these chests like crazy. Another chest. How do I know it was a chest? I could see it in the water. It might be hard for you guys to see it, but I could actually see it in the water itself. Now, this thing will stay there. Oops, too far again. This thing will stay there for as long as you can fish it, right? So it'll stay there for a while, but it will eventually go away. There we go. So, wow, another chest out of there as well. So now when it does that, it kind of dissipates right there. And so basically I kind of fished it out, right? And then if I go to fish it again in there, you'll see it doesn't say hotspot. So we'll just say, all right, good enough. And let's go see what we got here with our chests. Oh, we got 5 of them. Wow, I didn't even see I had that much. Gold. We got some gypsum. All right, we'll take that. Whoa, this is from earlier from our... that is not from that. This is from getting a chest from collecting ore. This one right here, this one's from that. Diamonds, some platinum, some jasper, some low-level stuff. And as you get into the higher level, fishing, of course, you're going to get better and better items. As well. All right, there we go. We fished that out a little bit. Got lucky on some of them chests. Let's run over here to the teleport. Because we all done with that tography today. We had some fun. We went around. We looked up some stuff. And we're good to go. We're out of there. Hey, good morning, Bo. What up? They did fishing better than some professional games. They have the fight really well with the fish. I like that. Yeah, me too. I think they did it well. The only problem is sometimes it's like, if you do it too long, it puts you to sleep kind of thing. It's great fishing, but I find I need to be somewhat awake for it, right? If I do it for too long, then I start to snooze because it's not really firing off too many neurons up here, if you know what I mean, as well. Now, of course, you can have better fishing gear. Now, I have an okay fishing pole, an ironwood fishing pole here. Definitely could get something better and get better buffs on it, whatnot. But pretty cool because it gives you line strength and fresh water. It does the casting distance further. At nighttime, it does +5 cast distance, plus 20% line strength and salt water. It's kind of a mixture of a great freshwater and saltwater one. And I don't know what the meta is of it, what the ultimate best one would be. Now, I've also got some rare tools here that eventually, of course, all of this stuff, I'd like to get to 600. My bags are pretty nice. Those are some decent bags, if I say so myself. Thanks to my awesome members who made that for me as well. And this is my tier 4 house up here where it has 3-story. Pretty sweet. Where I have 4 chests in there, which help me store more stuff in the bank. All right, let's check the town board and see if these guys got their stuff together. Oh, nope, apparently not. What is it? Still orange. Yeah, so they're under fight from other peeps. We didn't get any bait, and we didn't get any light rations, so let's cancel all of that stuff. There's something I can turn in here. It says I can turn in something. Where am I turning this in? Oh, at the vendor. That's right. Oh, that's right, because we killed the bison. I totally forgot. Let's go over here and do this armor smithing. Now that we've got a bit of this, we need coarse leather and a bit of linen. All right, so let's go make... Wrong one. This one. Make some linen. We got a ton of fibers there. Like a bunch of linen there. Run over this way. Now, all that rawhide that we gathered, we can go over here, convert a good portion of it into coarse leather, like that. And then go over here and open the faction board right there. And then we got our 3 ones again that we did earlier. Right up here, we've got those 3. And, of course, we'd love to get the town board ones. There's actually 3 more town board ones that are over here as well. That sometimes you have 6 quests in the same area. You can literally just run around, get them done like 5 minutes, which is pretty sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, we got that done. Let's run back this way. You know what? We should queue up for some Outpost Rush while we're at it. Got time for that? We might have enough time for one of those. Let's see how the Outpost Rush is popping today. Let's join as a solo player. We need to also run back over here in case I do get queued like this. Run over here and grab my armor back, because that's going to be useful. Otherwise, I'm just going to get absolutely pounded in there. Now I'm just going to go ahead and put this armor back on again. Like this, and then put that back in there, put this in there, and so on. Like that. Now, I kind of feel like what's going to happen when they add these 3v3s is the Outpost Rush is going to be absolutely dead. So it's a good time to get in some serious Outpost Rush action before that dies, for sure. Because most people are going to be doing that 3v3, especially if that's going to be like tournament level or leaderboard level. They're absolutely going to be doing that more often. Which means your Outpost Rushes. Now, lately, the Outpost Rushes have been popping. Lots of people have been doing Outpost Rushes. They've been grinding and grinding and grinding it as well. And even I've gone in there and done a bunch. But what we're going to do is just kind of run around, see if we got anything else we can turn in here. Oh, we got some stuff down here in Cutlass Keys. Let's bounce down there. Now, one of the things they're going to add is your ability to get into invasions and wars from anywhere on the map. I hope they're also adding it for Outpost Rush, that, you know, just click on the map, add yourself to Outpost Rush. That would be awesome, instead of having to run back to town every single time as well. Very, very true. Would be awesome. There we go. Close those up. No good ones there. What do we got over here? Oh, this is where a bunch of my other stuff is. Yeah, mining luck and a whole bunch of stuff over there too. Wow, I got to go through all of that as well. So much loot, everybody. So much insane amount of loot for me to go through. But again, only so much time in the day. Let's see. It's 9 to go back to my house. So let's go ahead and use the house. I mean, it's a great thing is they reduce the cost of Azoth, so it doesn't feel like such a burden all the time now. Where, you know, every time you go jump around a little bit in a day, you then got to spend half of another day just trying to get more Azoth back. I feel like I'm in that way. I'm glad I didn't do any crafting, because that would have been incredibly frustrating. to do that, because it's also not only for crafting, but it's also for travel. So both of those, not good. All right, let's go ahead and complete those up. Cancel the bear. Cancel this one, get this one. All right, now the second I get pulled in Outpost Rush, by the way, it screws up all the town boards, so I can't even do the town boards. And what I do is I say, hey, I'm going to go do this other stuff, and if I don't get called in by the time I do all this other stuff, then I just call it. And I did the same thing yesterday. I'll go around and do some stuff, and then if I don't get called in there, I'll go ahead and jump out. But it's getting pretty close now. It's at 24. 25 now. I feel like it's about to pop off here. What do I got for food? Gonna need some... I already got my food there. I can put this back. These I want to keep on me so I don't forget. Next loot run, same thing here. And what did I do? Man, I must have put those potions somewhere. I put those potions somewhere. Faction conflict has thrown Ebonscale Reach into conflict. A lot of conflicts on this server. Now, when you see it's at 28, everybody, you know it's getting pretty close. Most likely what happened is a bunch of people came out of an Outpost Rush, and they're jumping back in there. So that means we're going to get into this one probably here in a few minutes. Let's see. I need to go back and find out what I did with my... potions. I most likely threw them here in Brightwood along with these other ones. Yes, I did. All right, let's pop back to Brightwood. Advantage of having house is even cheaper. Even cheaper than the 20 it is now, which is pretty cheap. Azoth, it actually, because my house is cooling down, it's only 9 Azoth. So saves me that extra 11. So I don't have to go get that again, though my Azoth is usually full now because I do a lot of collecting. In there. So now I'm in my house. I just teleport to my house and I can get in here and grab my infused backs here, put that back in there. What do we got in here? Ancient coating, angry earth coatings. We've got our corrupted coatings. All right, we got a ton of stuff in here. Lost coatings. We got here more. Oh, that's a strong ancient coating. So those are the lesser ones. Oh, and there it is. There's that Outpost Rush. Let's go. All right, we'll try to get one Outpost Rush in here. Let me loosen up my fingers. As a healer, everybody, you've got to press a lot of buttons as well. Now, as you guys see, you guys got 5 retweets, and there's 1,000 Kiss Cats for you guys for crushing it. Appreciate it. Let's get into a little PvP action as well. Here we go. Can't get away from these guys. There we go. Let's run up here and stand up here and do some running. Now, see, I put my regular armor back on again for when I'm running. Now, I don't actually need a shield, but it's got luck on it. One of these times, I'm actually going to use a sword. So we're going to run along here. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is, in the very beginning, I'm going to try something different. I'm going to go ahead and put my axe on. And I'm going to use this axe to basically get myself some potions and stuff like that. So I don't have to use my other potions and my other food. So we're going to try that and see how that goes. And we're just going to let all them run in there. Now, we're going to find out by the battle in the center whether my team is better or their team is better. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to first go ahead and help in the center. And then we're going to come back if we die. And we'll come back and then we'll do the side stuff if the center doesn't go well. Because if you go to the center, what you're going to do is you're going to get basically... if you go to the center, you're going to get a lot of contribution to the battle. And that's what you want to do. You want to stay in the battle as long as you can and build up that contribution to the battle so that you get credit for the thing here. I'm just waiting for this dog to get out of the way so I can zoom forward. Wow, really? They're not even here yet. Wow, okay, that's weird. That's a weird tactic. They're not even here yet. Now, normally what it is, they all run for this. Maybe they're doing a different tactic. Where the heck is everybody? They must have all ran to Star. Oh, there he is. There's somebody. I think they went to Moon. Yeah, they went to Moon. Ah, what a great tactic. So yeah, they went to Moon first instead of the center. Oh, I was gonna grab that. Darn it. Yeah, they're camping it. Now, the meta right now, everybody, is using the Frost Gauntlet. Right? Constantly using this Frost Gauntlet. And it's like OP. So they're just constantly using it all the time. As well. Oh, God. Lag detected. Look at that lag, everybody. Now I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Look, they're hitting me. There's nothing I can do. I'm just lagged out. Lagged out. And now I'm dead. And this is PvP, everybody. So that's my experience right there. Got in, tried to heal, tried to do my best to help out. But no. Now, how many points did I get so far? Let's see. I've gotten 20 points so far, and I have to get 500. Otherwise, I don't get credit. So, basically, it looks like they've gotten a bit of all of it. But we're going to try to help out over here at this camp.
Lead smoke! Smoker!
Wow, good shot, bro.
Lethal! Lead smoke! Smoker! Lethal!
We're getting so creamed on this one. I don't care. I'm just trying to get Just trying to get my score up here, everybody. Let's see where I'm at. 229 now. That dude is gonna get smacked. Yeah, he got smacked all right. All right. Now, see, I dropped the Azoth that I had for buying potions and stuff because it lagged out. So I'm just going to go over here and help him with some heals. Heal them up there so they can shoot back. See that, like, insta-stun that happens, and then you're just blocked, and then there's, like, a lag, and then you're from full health, and you're dead. That's terrible PvP, everybody. They really need to fix this. But, you know, you got to get in there if you want to get your score up. You got to get in there, and there we go, 427, I'm getting there. I just got to get up to 500, and then I could literally do nothing. Because it's so incredibly unbalanced right now between the two teams, that it literally makes you not want to play. Because they haven't bothered to figure out people's gear score versus other people and so on. It's much more fun when you are, when it's balanced between the two. I find. All right. Nobody over here. Probably all the battles in the center. That's usually where it's at. Try to run in the leaves here on purpose. And every now and again, do a couple double dodges. Get some hits in there. Do some heals here. Like this, like this action. And then just try to shoot stuff while standing in the heals. And then get the heck out of there. Oh, wrong thing. A lot of times what I try to do is I try to steal their heals. I mean, try to steal their kills with my heals. There we go. Try to get that stolen heal action like this. And then like this. And then try to get sniped like this. And then whip away. Do a heal there and a heal here. Whatnot. Just keep them busy. Self heal there. Oh my god, I healed those guys too. Heal this guy. They always go for the easy kills as well. And I feel like what they do is they just double team or triple team everybody. And again, I just try to get a few hits in. I love how we were stealing it there. We're stealing it. They're not even paying attention. They're not even paying attention.
Smoke out! Let's go!
Now, you don't want to be out here by yourself because stuff's going to go down in here. Got to get past here. Look at this. Look at this lag. So hard to do stuff when you're lagging. Throw some heals down. Run back out this way. Try to cross over to this side. And screw with their healer. There we go. That's all she wrote, bro. That's all she wrote. That group is dead. Very, very dead. Sometimes I don't know how people shoot me. I mean, I'm way out here. Just try to get in the middle of it. I'd start, because I can shoot from really far away, so I don't need to be up close. This team is massively poorly balanced. But people are just running in there dying on purpose so that they can just get their score up. Right? Like, see, my score is now 1,000. So I don't even need to bother even playing the game. In fact, it makes me not even want to. It makes me not even want to do the PvP at all. That's that guy, bro. Snipe him. Oh, dog. Okay, stupid game. Quit lagging out on me. There we go. Oh, God. So awkward. I'll heal you up there, bro. Snipe him. Yeah, overextended, bro. Overextended. Get that guy. How they hit me from there. I'm behind a rock, bro. Just trying to throw down some heals. Dude's gonna get owned. Still managed to kill all of them. And now they're pushing up gravity well. Which is a way too OP skill. These guys do a lot of hit and run. Like they'll just hit a few times and they'll run away. That kind of stuff. Now I'm gonna stand by this box a little bit to try to give myself a little bit. If I see him coming, boom, I'm out. I'm a ranged person, everybody. And they double team with that, the kind of meta set. What they'll do is they'll gravity well, then they'll root you, and then they'll stun you. And it's just like you can't fight back. You can't do anything about it. It's really terrible. They really need to work on that PvP. But you know, you do what you can do. That dude's down. Look out. fighting going on back here. Wrong thing. I'm going with this guy. I'm going with this guy. Oh, come on. Look at that. See that? Look at that crap. Got me stuck in the corner. Dad. Almost. Almost got me. But that, I was just lagged out. I was stuck. I couldn't move. I couldn't climb up. He interrupted my climb up and whatnot. Definitely need some love. All right, now you're just praying this one hurries up and is over. I've got more than enough score, 1233. Looks like most of my team are all ranged people as well. They got all three. Just let them have it at this point. Let them finish this thing up so we can get out of here. I'm just shooting in there randomly, everybody. Got some infused wood there. Defeat. 26,000 damage, but it didn't tell me my healing. Why doesn't it do my healing as well? I don't know why. I did pretty decent healing there. It says 0, but that's not true. That's not true. I was like a couple 100,000 in healing there, but oh well. Oh well. Again, the PvP is boring. That was a boring battle. There wasn't like a back and forth. It was like pre-made versus the rest of us, or just my team wasn't that great. That happens. But we did not have enough peeps that were running in there and wiping it out. You move 20% faster while blocking. Really? Well, let's put that one on. I like blocking. Blocking is awesome. Sure-footed. What's this one? Constitution, luck. Siphoning, strength, and constitution. Let's put that back on. All right. I think that's it, everybody. That battle was a snooze fest. There was no epic battleness going on there. Let's go ahead and jump back to my house here, and then we're going to head on out of here. Let's go to my office. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and log on out of here. And we're going to head on out. Boom, there we go. Let's get you guys in here. Let's give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all of you awesome peeps for hanging out in my stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We're going to go ahead and head out for tonight. We are going to be back, of course, in the afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, if you'd like to know my... Oh, give me another 1,000. If you'd like to know my schedule, there it is right there in the chat. It is Tuesday through Thursday at 1 p.m. and also at 10 p.m. Then also on Saturday, same thing, 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. Easy to remember. You can also go ahead and show the stream some love by going to youtube.com/KismetBP or twitter.com/KismetBP or both, and hit subscribe, hit follow, then go check out the Discord, check out the website, and if you want to go above and beyond, see what's going on behind the scenes, watch videos without any ads, over on patreon.com/Kismet. Where I'm going to be dropping all of my highlights and stuff first over there, so you get a sneak peek at everything first, and then it will then go out onto YouTube later. All right, so feel free to go ahead and support the stream over there by following those links. Just takes a minute. Most of that stuff is free and easy to do. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76 and some Satisfactory. And then later tomorrow night, we're going to do some more loot runs and more fun stuff. Questing, we're going to try to do our main quest as well. Try to get some of that done as well. So we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.